Here. Just had an alarm cancelled. Starting the stream almost on time today. So welcome guys, level 100. Endgame is here. Plan for today, continue improving my endgame gear. And well, finishing Ashes of Melmoth, starting Forgotten Gods, whatever we had. So we do have a problem with some resistances. After yesterday reshuffling with and playing with some gear, we do have a problem with resistances, more or less. While we more or less in terms of we do still have all of those soul shards over here, and we do need to replace it. Our poison resistance acid over 2%, only maximum lightning resistance 20. Our stun resistance did drop down a little bit, and we also want to get better. Still replacing gear. Replacing gear. We want to get those bloody crystals. I'm thinking about this Imperious amulet over here. Are we keeping it? It's sure giving me a lot of resistances. So if you're keeping it, I maybe actually should go and put that ancestral amulet on it, so giving me like some vitality resistance and all those cows. It is super expensive for Orleans blood to craft.
Scrap metal?
Right, like really expensive shit. But if you keep in this, it could be worth it. Right. Cecilia of Ancestry. Right, so the one I'm talking about. So health and vitality resistance, 20%. But then again, maybe I should wait. We're okay. We stabilize our resistances with the powders, so maybe I should wait until we get end gear stuff. We still replace my boots here, potentially gloves. So we talked about the gloves, or the crimson gloves, which has given me attack leech. But this one just given me so much more damage and offensive ability. And Eternal Trauma, Shattering Smash is basically all we need. And to compensate for Crimson Clothes, we got a tincture here, the Hunger Oil, right? That giving me additional 6% of attack damage converted to health. So hopefully that can be enough. Right. So I guess we're waiting. Pants, we do have a different pants in mind. Our shoulder guards, we will change those as moment as I can transmute my Avenger armor into something better. And well, we still contemplate it. Do we keep in rear crest here? I mean, this is giving me so much more offensive ability, especially if you're rolling with something like aggressive of attack. On the other hand, we can get around 100 from calendar. Mark. Is it calendar with C? No, I think it's Mark of Callister, whatever. Right, offensive ability, physical damage, piercing, and yeah, we can get some Forcewave here, or the Barren Mark, but there's no offensive ability there. Whatever we do, like if you're rolling too low on offensive Callister, right, 68. It could be like 100 or more than 100 offensive ability less than we need, that we can get from Mark of Rulok crest. Currently we have 3k, like 3k offensive ability. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Go on.
So
man.
definitely better with Unsanctioned here. Almost 32k, 3200. Our DPS around 135. 133k, and we still can improve that. Good stuff. We still can improve on that. Anyway, so let's concentrate on finishing the Melmoth DLC, getting some Melmoth powders, right, and then we can talk about another end gear. Well, maybe we can get some end gear pieces along the way. Who knew? Maybe you'll be lucky enough. Okay, I need to check out how much of highest damage we started with. Alright, yesterday was 240k. Okay, actually, we didn't check it, but yesterday apparently we did improve our highest damage down to 286k. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Still, for killing the crate boss, I was expecting to rely on more on my eternal trauma damage, right? Constellation levels, you should use the potion over here. But if you look at how much of eternal trauma damage you're doing compared to physical damage flat, it's not actually that big. It's not actually that big. Right, it's like only 16k here per second. As of now, and we did exhausted almost all the sources of eternal trauma damage here.
I can't do that yet.
So I'm a little bit worried. A little bit worried. Maybe if we had that, if we went a different way, like Tactician, for example, instead of Warlord, and went with one-handed weapon plus shield, we can get better source of Forcewave, or more eternal trauma, or as I say. I wonder if that would work. Yeah, Tactician, Forcewave build, that's like I say, another one we was thinking about before starting this. Okay, this place. Last time we played, we didn't found the big boss, the Lich boss over here. Somehow we did miss the dead body. Let's see if we're lucky or unlucky this time. Look for those dead bodies.
Can't do that.
A blue item. Okay, I should put this tincture somewhere closer. Maybe we should put it like over here, so we can use it with the mouse button. It's probably better. That's probably better, the hunger oil. Can use it as a mouse button, so there's no dead bodies here. Because those guys over here, they're dealing some damage. We want more attack leech from. The maximum attack leech. Okay, no dead bodies. Let's go scout this area. I really did hate this this particular area in Grim Dawn back in the days, because how long is it gonna it's taken to get to cover all the ground, right? To unveil all the fog of war, and then get to the next portal. It's literally would taken me like 2 and something hours back in the days. Be a little bit more efficient. We're still like trying to unveil everything. Still trying to unveil everything, which is maybe a mistake, but it's just my nature. There was like the finest thing. There's a similar area in Titan West, which has similar hating. Right, in the Ragnarok DLC, there's a big wide area where you need to explore it for a while. My god, my aim here is just on another level. Well, to be clear, I didn't get any good night's sleep today either. Was waking up a lot. Didn't have any air alarm during the night, thankfully. But well, I just don't feel like I can sleep without interruption anymore. Constantly tired, like mentally, physically, from all of this. Okay, Superior of Alacrity. So that's level 90. I don't think level 90 gonna work for us. We want to compare some good affixes, Obsidian Warhammer with my current mace, DPS wise. I'm absolutely under impression that a mace is it will be beating any good affixes hammer any day. The hammer the axe, I mean. Like 99% sure about that. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe the right choice for this build was actually Obsidian Hammer. Obsidian Mace. Hammer Mace. No, it's actually Cleaver. I mean, X. Alright, yeah. Maybe that was a right choice. I highly doubt it. No, this is just too good. It's a flat damage to Forcewave. It's a 6 plus 6 to Forcewave. Hello, Prismarif. Welcome, mate. Greetings.
Greetings.
This is unbeatable, undefeatable build. As of yet to be. Because we still need to work on our end gear, on our survivability. Oh, okay, there it is. We found the monster. And it's like went somewhere fighting, not me. How dare you to turn your back toward me? What's that? He's got a bit punished for that. Face ignorance, righteous. Oh my god, I'm dying to it. Alright, I'm dying to green ground. There is a flame. That would be not cool. Absolutely not cool.
That skill's not ready.
So Saurian Syndicates launched it yesterday. And wish a little bit of game. I read quite a bit of some reviews. Usually more than usual of any games I read before. Or in the previous months at least. And I'm probably not gonna be playing it. Right, I was looking towards that game. But now we're playing Pathfinder, which is like a very superior game, and a lot of comments mentioning this is like Okay, there was one specific comment I gonna be commenting here, and the guy was saying this is exactly feels like a Disco Elysium in a different settings, right? Basically what I wanted to see. The thing is, I haven't been playing Disco Elysium yet. I know it's have a really really good writing. I know it's also voice acted compared to this game. So far, what I saw from
You should play.
Disco Elysium, right? Yeah, it's on my long to-do list. So far, what I saw from Syndicates, it's just like the writing not really close to be like to say like really good or something. It's kind of well. I don't think I'm gonna be playing the game just because of this exceptional writing, which is not, alright?
Not a stream game, probably so much reading.
In the Disco Elysium, they voice acted it. They voice acted in most of it. And I'm not playing any games off stream, so. Well, we're playing Pathfinder.
So much little details. The game is insane.
We're playing Pathfinder, Kingsmaker.
Yeah, try it on stream. You gonna love it.
It's also a lot of reading. It's always been, and it's not really voice acted either. So I remember like we had some days of Pathfinder back. It was the Wrath of Righteousness. It's the second game that we were spending like 4 hours the whole stream just reading through the dialogues, through character stories and stuff.
I'm playing Terraria Hardcore Master Mode RN. It's been a while when I last played Grim Dawn.
Oh yeah, like we still have Terraria Hardcore on to-do list someday on request. We did attempt it for like 2 or 3 weeks. Hardcore. My record so far, well, it's not the master mode, right? It's not normal mode, so.
I hope you're ready to.
So my record so far was like surviving for 2 days, 2 streams, until some cannon trap or pitfall or something gonna kill me. Stupid traps, you know, like you see a chest, you're like, okay, loot, and it's bloody exploding into your face, and then you have like 200 health and you're dead nonetheless. Bullshit. I need more of that bullshit, so.
Yeah, I played 250 hours RN. Terraria is so good.
It's a fun game for sure, it's a fun game for sure.
You should pick a trap on your hand. You can see traps aren't you?
Yeah, you know what? It is, but like, you know, it's need to be like active. It's need to be an active thing. I remember there was a device or something that gonna constantly show your traps, is it? Somewhere later in the game. Okay, got all the buffs. So we get in.
Yeah, late game though.
We get into Terraria, guys, at some point. Our first priority is finishing the Pathfinder. I really do enjoy Pathfinder right now. First of all, it's a very different experience from what I had on the game release. Alright, and we played it on a game release, and we failed to finish it on a game release. There were so many bugs. The game looking quite different from it.
BG3 replay when?
When Baldur's Gate, when they fixed bugs with the pets. And when we're done, at least some stuff from my to-do list. I did plan it for it. I still plan it for what it's called, Divinity Original Sin 2 replaying with the solo run. They're still ongoing. Alright. They're still ongoing. The Baldur's Gate was the greatest, one of the greatest game we played.
It's Sin 2 insane, you should finish.
I did finish the Divinity though. I got it on difficulty, difficulty. Did finish it. It's just like we planned the second run with solo run, you know, the lone wolf run. One guy. The problem with Divinity I had, the same as the Baldur's Gate in terms of the gameplay. So the gameplay in Divinity was definitely better than in a Baldur's Gate, definitely. But the difficulty level was way too easy, even on tactical difficulty. Like, you know, it didn't was like forced to use like to use most of consumables, if at all. Basically, there was a tactic that works for me in every boss fight, and I was just constantly using one tactic in that game, and so it became like quite boring, to be honest. I even like played on probably the hardest settings in terms of we played it with 3 people party. For half of the game, we played it with 3 people party. Because 4 people was too easy. Then we lose a Thane. And I didn't took any like mercenaries instead of him or another party member. So I just was playing with 3 party members, and it was still, well, manageable. It was there was the difficulty spike right after we lost the Thane, but after that it just became the same story, same easy beatable story. So that's like a problem I have with Baldur's Gate and Divinity at difficulty levels.
Did you play Dishonored?
Dishonored? No, I didn't. And it's the Dishonored actually on to-do list for this year. Dishonored to-do list. So our immediate priorities are getting after the Pathfinder, which will be a very long game. We're only on Act 2. We just well, potentially today we're gonna be finishing Act 2. I think because we dealt with the main quest, the Troll's problem. So that's a one thing. After that we have Ori and Blinded Forest, or Ori and Will of Whispers, say the second game. Are we not hitting this guy? What is happening?
Ori and Hollow Knight, my fave games.
Yeah, Hollow Knight was exceptional. So yeah, we have the Ori after that, and we still need to finish.
Silksong Relays 2024 is 2.
I heard that they had a problem with Unity. Unity tried to get them, or Unity trying to every developer to pay per game installation or something, and the Silksong was developed with Unity. So a lot of games have like some. Yeah, did they solve any of those problems? I heard about the Planet release this year. The Cowl of a Venom Blade. Finally some recipe. That's the second recipe we get in on this build. Alright, so after Ori and potentially Kingsmaker and potentially Ori done, we have...
fixed that problem.
Okay, they fixed, nice. So we have Fallout New Vegas to finish. Fallout New Vegas to finish. There's also new game releases like Last Epoch and what is it called? Persona 3 Persona 3 Reload next month, like in basically 15 days here. So those are I'm interested in checking out as well. I need to get all the games I planning to do in between of those like new releases as well. A lot of work. A lot of games.
New Vegas is so good.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I played like almost.
Oh man, I wish I was you.
You don't want to be me, believe me. You don't want to be. You don't want to be.
Not like you. For games.
Yeah, I mean, but I do have the circumstances why I'm gaming and not really working because I can't find a work here at all.
Closing parenthesis. Same.
Okay. Yeah, like the jobs here.
Iron well spent. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Okay, I don't really want to talk about because this probably will be a bad reputation for my country, and well, there are some things you can't really talk about, either way. So rather not. But situation very hard, and I'm honestly I don't know like how to.
I can talk about mine, it is so bad, laughing face.
Yeah, where do you live in?
Turkey.
Turkey. Yeah,
Tax
yeah, okay.
country.
I heard about like economical situation, especially.
If you buy something, you buy for government too. Percent 100 tax.
Wait, like really? Is that a thing?
Yes.
It's ridiculous. They do want to crank down on taxes here in terms of like every financial operations you're gonna do with your personal credit cards. They're gonna be taxed, like really taxed for but yeah. We don't have like we in war, but we don't have like 100% taxes here for sure. There's a war tax, but it's like
yeah, that's the issue.
3% or something.
We don't even in war LMAO.
And I heard there was after the earthquake, the situation got even worse. Is it? Like, on another hand, like you know, the Turkey doing quite a lot of like war or military
inflation
supplies.
Is laxed in here. We are top 1 at inflation.
Well, yeah, inflation here is also kind of bad. It's kind of bad here too. It stabilized because of international financial aid. So it did like international aid really did help here, because like when the war started, everything like jumped so much. Every prices for everything. And there was like no.
I assume you live Ukraine or Russia, but our inflation is triple to yours.
Yeah, I'm Ukrainian.
This is so FC Ked up.
I'm Ukrainian. I'm Ukrainian. And you know, like the Turkish does have like economy, not ruined by missiles and stuff. It actually does have like economy, and it's producing like well, military vehicles, the ships for Ukraine as well. As long as I remember, as I understand, we commissioned 2 or 3 ships from Turkey right now. So how is this all get fucked up? I guess that's the question. Why? What's the really problem?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, we have Ukrainians here living. I saw a lot of them.
I sure that they're not Russians.
We helped a lot Ukraine when war started too. I am lurking.
Welcome, Mystical Mary. Greetings, mate. Greetings.
Ulster 2
And
greetings.
thank you for lurking. Really appreciate it.
But that's the problem, we helping everyone expect our people.
I mean, there is nothing wrong to helping, right? Yeah. There's nothing wrong to helping, but like I say, you accept your people. But like, what's a bottom line of this? The country not in war. There is economy.
Yeah, but not like that.
There is no there is economy. Like, but
Let me tell.
why is there the problem with inflation? Why it's happening? Okay, this guy does have the monster frequent summoning Guardian of Empyrean.
We took 10 million Syrians and gave them houses and money, but our people are hungry and have no homes.
$10 million Syrians.
We give Russians and Ukrainians discount when buying house, but not for our people.
Okay, you know, like,
etc. etc. It is so bad, bro. Can't even explain here. D.
you know, like, I see, in my opinion, like, it's my opinion, it's just Turkey trying to sit on 2 chairs at the same time. Like, you say you're helping the 10 millions of Syrians and helping Ukrainians and Russians at the same time. Which
More
is
like 10 chairs.
yeah, which is like, you know, why would you need to help the Syrians when is it easier way to stop the war in Syria? Is it just easy way to do that, to concentrate your efforts on that front, right? And who's supporting the war in Syria? Russians were who bombed a bunch of like Syrian towns, cities, including Aleppo. Well, okay, I mean, supporting.
Let me tell you a sad story recently happened.
It's like usually like be bipolar and be like, you know, supporting different sides as well, like sitting on different chairs, like I say. Usually it's beneficial in terms of doing business with everyone and you profiteering from it, but apparently it's not the case with it, from what I heard from you, for Turkey. Again, I need to study a little bit more of what's going on. But in my opinion, that's sitting on the 2 chairs here, just gonna make both sides like angry with you at some point.
We lost our soldier at war 1 week ago, and the soldier's mother was living in tents, because they affected from earthquake. It was 1 year ago, but our people still live in tents and etc., but Syrians and others living rich.
I did lost my home. I did lost my place from missile strike. I live in with the parents right now, and they did promise about compensation for
That's
loss.
how FC Ked up it is.
They did promise about restoration of and paying compensation for lost property and homes here, but you know, the war's still ongoing. The spends on military budget is going higher. The international support is lower than ever, and so far it's just like very few people got anything for their lost property or homes here. It's kinda, the programs is there, but it's not really working. And a lot of people still living like in temporary homes.
It is sad.
Like, there's millions and millions relocated people from eastern part and southern part of Ukraine.
But you guys in war still.
Yeah, we are, but do you think is we are in a war?
Earthquake was 1 year ago and everyone sended money. But they didn't even make houses.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Like, I mean, that's...
Turkish people live in tent in Kahramanmaraş still. But Syrians have houses laughing face.
Okay, did we actually just sold the items? I did. Yeah, you know, like...
Iron well spent.
So why they didn't build it? And I mean, the people just like got Erdogan on the next term, elected him. If he still didn't build the houses, I'm not gonna be saying he's bad or he's good. But I see the problem there, is it?
I'll keep an eye.
I see the problem there.
He says Syrians, those who escaped from war, those who sold their homeland. They are rapists, murderers here. Not even normal peoples. That's the problem. Well, that happens if the country is run by a dictator who has no clue about economics, refuses a reasonable financial policy due to it being un-Islamic, and is so corrupt that he actually profits from the tanking currency because he has taken all his illegal wealth abroad.
Well, that's a little bit a little bit more extensive than I would say. Memento Mori, welcome by the way. Greetings.
Did you know our president have palace and spending $500,000 for electric tea per month? Turkey in a
$500,000.
nutshell.
$500,000.
This is how FC
Electricity.
Ked up it is laughing face.
Well, you know, half the country still voted for him. So, and the election was like, what, democratic?
Bro spend millions for electric tea.
Christina can read
Lol,
electricity.
Turkey and democratic. Yeah, we lost the election again. He is here for 5 more years.
I mean, Mem Demore said Turkey is democratic, but I didn't.
Election
Okay,
was
so
percent 51%, 49.
yeah. So like, I didn't hear
It's not
anything.
quite Russian standard yet, but close to.
Yeah, but was there any organization, global organization that?
It is democratic, but Syrians and Ukrainians are using both too.
Why would Ukrainians vote there?
If you are not a fan of Erdo, you are a terrorist.
I mean, I'm
They're
about.
voting Erdogan because he helped them. More
Honestly?
than 15 million vote for free.
Honestly, I would say, okay, so like, I don't want to see ungrateful anything, but from my perspective as Ukrainian, we're not really liking Erdogan here, because he's like I say, sitting on two chairs and helping Russia to circumvent the sanction, was helping them with stealing our stolen grain and a lot of like electronics for missile that Russians killing our people with.
Bro helps Ukrainian and next day shake hands with Putin.
Yeah. So I wouldn't say like Ukrainians here have a big love for
He only
Erdogan.
helps himself.
As a politician, at least.
That skill's not ready.
Playing both sides.
We should, I guess, say usually playing both sides should profit your country in the long run, but if it's not, that he's definitely doing something like really wrong.
His wife have $10 golden sink. But our people live in tents laughing face. Because of earthquake.
If I remember correctly, Ukraine did send the rescue team for Turkey despite being in a war too, when an earthquake happens. And
We have independent news here. We know things.
and about the rescue team, so
Everyone helped. We have lots of money, but spending it on Syrians, not Turkish people. They didn't even fix the houses after 1 year.
wait, did we got the flower? Okay, we got. I'm kind of concentrated on talking, playing here now to pilot. Yeah, what else I can say? Like, it is fucked up. It is fucked up.
Oh, he spends the money on those PPL who are his core voters. Opposition areas. Well, they are terrorists. They need no houses laughing face.
So there's a portal bank, by the way. Still have something to kill here.
It's the same in all the dictatorship run by a president.
It's so
The
infuriating,
sad part is he
Memtemori.
got the most votes from earthquake cities.
Really? Really? Because
He
they
didn't even show up in TV for 5 days.
because that was like
Money goes to those who keep them in power. And didn't talk when people dying because of hunger.
so about those presidents, Memtemori, it's like so
He
infuriated
was
me
radio silent for 5 days.
that like all of those most of the dictatorship republic in Africa and something, they call themselves Democratic Republic of something. And it's so perverse.
Democratic Republic of North Korea, laughing face.
There it is, yeah. The pinnacle of democracy. Jesus Christ.
You should assume this is satire, but
Yeah, people... You know, it's so fucked up that people actually who live in there think they actually live in democracy, and that's how the democracy look like. Oh my god, like, I mean, yesterday they ran a bomb at Iraq, right, and something almost hit the US embassy or whatever. And like, you know, you go on Twitter and you see all of this people there about, like, speaking about Western imperialism and stuff, and how they really protecting what human
we had a
values.
Democratic Republic of East Germany, which happens to be so democratic that a vast amount of PPL living there are as Nazi as the Russians.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm saying, like, all of this kinda messages from Middle East we're hearing right now. They so, like, fascist-like, Nazis-like. You don't even need to compare.
If you need to call your country democratic, you know something is off, laughing face.
You know, actually, you may be onto something here, but because, like, is there any, like, actual democracy? Call them Democratic Republic or something like that. Like, do we have anything like that? Any example of a country that run in democracy call herself a Democratic Republic, or like democratic, like, of something? Do we have anything of that? Okay, we're on a quest. We got the loot. We got a couple of real quests over here, so we need to check out if there's maybe something better than my current one. Is a fire of a psyche. We need aggressive of attack. That's probably the most.
The problem here is the rival of Erdogan is supporting terrorists, so it is not even possible to win the election with them. It is Erdogan or terrorists.
Like, what's the difference? Now, honestly, I'm really, I don't understand what's going on.
Depends
in Turkey.
on the definition of terrorist. For Erdo, opposition is the same as terrorism.
I really don't know how it's get it so you know, so bad there.
Nah, the real terrorist with AK-47s. Not the normal ones, D.
Or normal ones.
IDK, Erdo is supporting Islamic terrorism all over the world. For Erdogan, everyone is terrorist if you don't support him. So he should stop pointing fingers.
I hope we're not gonna get banned for on YouTube or anything about in Turkey about talking about Erdogan over here.
Not ready.
Christina, what do you say?
SRRY for bothering you, but it is hard, man.
Yeah, no problem. Like, we all
$1 is 30
we all-
liters RN can't even play games.
$1 can't even play the games. Yeah, the Ukraine and Turkey is actually one of the kind of cheapest country for on Steam in terms of buying games. But I understand you, because even like it's been cheapest. It's the normal game's like $50, and I'm looking at this, and $50 is like my 2 months to 3 months
But high
budget
interest
here.
rates that would fix inflation are against the Quran, so the boss made his choice.
Inflation against Quran.
Religion and their abuses keep ruining lives and nations' laughing face.
I don't know. Like I say, there's quite a bit of Islamic people here, mate. Like, you know, in Germany probably too. Ukraine, the Crimean Tatars, like they Islamic. I have a friends from Syria as well. I have a friends from who were well, or the proper word like Islamic, right? Very good, very normal people, you know. So how is it getting so bad?
Turkey is not even an Islamic country. 70% of the country is not Muslim. Everyone can believe in any religion they want here. There is secularism. The
Yeah.
moment you cite some fairy tale book and refuse to act reasonable in economic matters, you are done.
So I don't know how it's getting so bad, like with those Islamic countries, like establish caliphate, and seeing that. Also, I don't understand the people who you know, a lot of leftists, a lot of you know, especially like recently.
Secularism does not work if the person in charge pretends to be religious to the core. Who stops him?
Yeah, so like I don't understand how it's like. How it's coming to be like this. Like I say, there's a lot of Muslims here. We always like been living in peace. We always been cooperated with each other, and well, I guess we're sharing like despite the religion, we're sharing same like values, and religion never been well core point of like political parties or whatever here.
The problem is not even Muslims, but Erdogan used Islam so well he manipulates a lot of people.
I think it's wrong to bring politics to religion,
He
or
said
religion to
earthquake happened
politics.
because of God, not because our buildings weak laughing face. I can only shake my head when I read news from countries like Turkey, Hungary, Russia, Iran. The people allow themselves to be ruled by criminals. And people really believed him.
Like obviously, there's earthquake happened in Japan on the New Year. Did you saw the videos, right? Did you saw like it was a huge earthquake, but because they didn't invested in infrastructure and earthquake resistance infrastructure, the damage was kind of minimized, like kinda. Yeah, it was very costly, the infrastructure. They promise in Ukraine here to build the shelters and stuff that future buildings.
IDK, tell the Icelanders that the lava eating one of their towns since yesterday is sent by a god. It won't work in modern societies.
That skill's not ready.
So it's obvious, like even here in Ukraine, they were saying like the
Works
bottom.
in Turkey.
The bottom line here was like actually, from my understanding, the Turkish people understood like that what happens because it was the construction problem is why everyone here was saying like what happened in Turkey, why there was so much ruination. It was because the construction standards were didn't. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Okay, what's the word, Tomori? Where deviation or as a blunt?
The other problem is east of the country is so gekneast. In the past.
I don't know that word.
I know 2 languages and finished collage, but
That skill's not ready.
east of the country people don't even know how to read. Yeah, but large parts of Turkey are still living in the 19th century, and some religious book is supplanting actual education.
Okay, that's basically what the Prismari stage is now, is it? On the other hand, like education doesn't
Yeah,
mean
east of the country is like that.
education. Not always being educated means you're gonna be living in.
They start making kid read Quran at 5 years old.
Look at the Russian. A lot of people there have higher education, and they actually use an education as a mean of brainwashing people. They have like this separate history, the Russian history
They
and the
didn't
world
even know
history.
normal language, but making them reading Arabic Quran is mind-blowing at 5 year. Never blame a decision maker for his ineptitude. It was all God's will and the guy in charge is not to blame. Brainwashing is maxed here. But if something good happens, it was the president, not God. Laughing face.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong about like reading reading Bible or Quran at a 5-year-old. I mean, I gonna retell some story from my life here. And around 5 years, 6-year-old, I joined a cult. I was in some Christian like religious cult.
As far as I know,
Because it was they're giving the candies to kids, and they were just reading Bible, and there was this children Bibles and stuff. There was like seminars. They were singing. We were singing. We were like reading Bible, and I know I actually enjoyed quite a bit. I'm a person who loves the stories as it is, right? I'm enjoying fairy tales quite a lot. And I was enjoying reading Bible also quite a lot because it was, well, kid Bible. There was a lot of this cool stories there.
if you're serious,
Right? Didn't make me
I'm
religious.
okay with people reading fairy tales and legends, but basing all your life decisions and blame upon imaginary beings is not a wise thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, did it make me religious, like over-religious or zealous or anything? It did not. It did not. So it depends on. I believe it's depend on your father's education, your father's understanding of the world, and ability of critical, well, evaluation of everything. And you know, like, and a lot of like I see so-called caliphates, they trying to restrict their education overall. Like I say. In terms of Russia, being educated and not educated didn't help them not to be fascists, right? But in those caliphates, they call themselves or whatever, they really do restrict it, especially if it's called education for female populace. And what's bothering me a lot. Because you're looking at what happened right now on this in the Middle East, and you see a lot of like leftists, a lot of like LGBT community, feminists supporting like I'm standing with Yemen or something. Why do you bomb Yemen? They done nothing for us, and this is coming from same goes to Palestine or something. and it's coming from a people, from LGBT community people who's like gonna get death sentence in
A
those
lot of religious
countries.
texts regulate
Like,
lives to
death
such an amount that
sentence.
it is incompatible with the rules and demands of life in modern times.
So I don't understand how the mind of those people like working, honestly. Like, how fuck up you should be to support the country where you get death sentence to be just like gay or something, to be just you. Is any like brain cell there to be found? Imperious of Butchery. Meanwhile, it's less defense, no offensive ability actually at all. Poison resistance. No, we're gonna be keeping this one, just in case. Just in case we need all extra assistances.
It was okay in medieval times, but it does not work
Safe
nowadays.
storage, no questions
Like
asked.
praying 10 times a day, having ridiculous rules for food, or being forbidden to work entirely.
I'll keep an eye on
Or making your women just slaves to be for breeding
See anything you like?
and do all manual work.
Iron well spent.
Kendall District. Why didn't we got like any reputation as those guys? Okay, so meanwhile, back to Grim Dawn. What we're interested in here is the powder. The powder for there it is. 100 to 120 physical damage, more health and without resistance. Okay, this is okay powder. This is actually okay powder for weapon. Now what do we have for rings here? Should be giving us some defensive ability. Piercing damage, physical, internal trauma, defensive ability. That would have here. That would have here, or there's the physical damage and defensive ability.
That too, but that's a result of inferiority complex of the males due to a lack of sex education and the need to feel superior for no apparent reason.
Iron well spent.
Like, really? And you see so many women there on the street, on the meetings all around the world in support like those kind of countries where it's mind-blogging. Also, there's another scene when they elected official from Iran, right? In United Nations, they elected him to be like human rights, official. Like, what? Really? Really? How many people were executed in Iran just like the previous year? Right, executed. What are we talking about? Human rights. This is definitely the country. You should give it to North Korea maybe. Same result. It's a mockery of you know, the common sense. For sure.
I have 6 months of military service and after that I'm done here in moving Germany ASAP. I hope you guys be here when I came back and Silk Song relays too. Reminds me of the Rue ambassador complaining that striking back against the Houthi pirates was an evil act of war against an innocent country. At Pires Marif, well, I'm already here.
Yeah, tomorrow is German actually. That's the damage reflection
No,
shield.
not like Germany, like stream laughing face.
Yeah. I did the audit, mate. Yeah, good luck with your endeavor for sure. Hopefully we'll be here. Hopefully we'll be alive. You never can tell what's happening, what can happen. It's just
Good luck,
you
and only trust
really
yourself.
can't really say.
You know that you are real. And not an empty promise. Him probably going Syria or Iraq hardest 6-month incoming. At Mementomori _6030 Thai Heart.
Calm down. Not on the monsters. Refugee in sewers. A choice we have. Open the rift gate. Okay, we save this guy. We save him.
Magpie 26 Skeledance.
Yeah, stay safe, Prismarif. Be vigilant. Like I don't know what to say here. I honestly don't know to say, what to save. I can't imagine the situation there as bad as on the Ukrainian front lines. Alright, have the same intensity, but any war zones, any places close to the war zones, it's dangerous. Extremely dangerous.
Give it a few years, and war will arrive here, too.
You mean Germany, Memtomori? Why the few years?
People try to ignore it.
What I see, it's more and more
Because he will
escalation.
hold for a while. Laughing face.
Because we will hold for. I don't know about that. So there will be like more and more escalation. You see, like the Iran, North Korea preparing. We don't know what the China gonna do, but it's probably gonna take part in all of this, for sure. So for now,
Sure. World War is coming.
it is already started, like for a better or worse. We can say it's for sure. It's just like what they're doing now. They playing smart, the Chinese. They're trying to instigate all of those evil Axis countries, right? Russia, North Korea, Iran. They're trying to spread resources, right, to sow a discontent about a war in the Western countries, in the democracies, and I have absolutely no illusions about China gonna be cared about this economical potential or economical losses, and it will not join a war. It will. It's just they trying to create circumstances for themselves to actually win and change the global order. That's what they're trying to do. It's by default autocratian dictatorship country. Any notion of
They
democracy for this
happily ignore
country?
international law like Russia, sure.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, like. So, like, any specialists who were saying whatever, like, China will be, because, like, China have a trade agreement and getting more, a lot of money from those countries, Western countries compared to anything else.
And those dictatorships all need external wars because they have nothing to offer to their people.
First of all, for a Chinese government, it's a good opportunity to just...
No growth, no future, not rights.
yeah. Good opportunity to dispose of a lot of people they don't really need. And well, they see a real opportunity to change the global order right now. The Russian aggression, the full-scale aggression was when they bombing civilians every day for 2 years. Actually, we would say it's left unanswered in a global on the global arena. And they just
It might be
rewrite it.
different if the leaders were not grandpas who have not much life ahead.
And that's like who's the leaders of that?
That skill's not ready.
Anyway, okay. Anyway, chat, like too much of autopilot game here. Didn't got any.
But so, they don't plan for a future, they only want 5 minutes of glory when they incinerate the world.
Well, they're gonna get themselves in the history books for sure. Future, like, do you think the Putin think about a Russian future? It's never been a case.
There will be nobody left to write books, laughing face.
Well, that's could be the darkest future for sure. Okay, we're not hitting that guy. So we currently have this +6 additional health leech. It doesn't look like it's doing that much. Also, it doesn't look like we were killing this guy like really fast either. I don't know what's the problem there. Did he have a decent crit chance on him?
Not quite ready for crate boss.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. If you have trouble with this guy, like this, a crate boss, it's just a dream.
I was beginning. Oui.
Did we got all of the wagons? Southern wagon, damn it. One more. So I don't know what the problem, like, DPS is good. The DPS is good. The crit chance is good. The damage reduction is good. The resistance reduction, rather say. Right, the 26 over here we did calculate it. Minus 26. And then I did use the tincture for additional -8. And then we have a -32 on my assassin mark, which is deactivated on him. That's additional -32. And the work cry also is what, 20 or 31 even physical resistance reduction flat. And still it took me like so much time to kill it. Well, at least having like 9% of health leech wasn't enough to keep my health in a comfortable area. Okay, hopefully it's gonna be changing. We can change this to the better. When we get the whole end game gear. Where's the bloody softened wagon? How did we miss it? Was it supposed to be somewhere here? Oh, okay, wait. Is this actually down here?
I can't do that yet.
Oh well. So much for playing the game on autopilot. Missing stuff. A good start of the day for sure. And now we just need to go and check the areas all alone. All again, let's just say. Well, du damn it soften wagon. Let's see. Was this like over here? It's like the middle of the map. It definitely doesn't look like it's so soft. Oh, never mind. You know what? You know what? Never mind. We got it. We got it. Some yeah.
Well, you weren't. I had you.
We did destroy it somewhere along the way, and I didn't notice. Why well, I had a message about it yet to be
I've
destroyed.
spoken with Corinia.
Friendly.
See anything you like?
There's Melmoth. I'll take it. Don't care about any of those. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. This is going to storage. The Golem-Born Greaves. I don't care about this one, do we? Nope. That's not exactly the one I was looking for. So the boots, the pants, shoulder guards, probably better helmets, better rings, and maybe the gloves. That's the still the items that we need to
Put it
find
to good use.
for this build. Okay, understand. Take care and give me the XP.
I'll keep your stash safe.
What else we have here? That's
I'll
all.
look onto that.
We'll take the steel cap district. Okay. Where we are? What time is this? What day it is?
Can't do that yet.
Like the normal guys are dying relatively easy. Let's go to tincture. Okay, apart from those guys, like again, look at this. He's only like okay, 2 million health, but he's not dying easy. I do feel like half of my attack just missing them or something.
The outpost is out. The resistance had a.
Outpost to
Here
ours.
you are. Well discussed.
Do we not get?
Corinia is given the steel.
Oh yeah, like do we not get the guy? The vendor, we not. We need to get supplies first. Okay, you're welcome. I bring your note back. Just you wait. So here we go. The powders here, gonna do wonders to my build. First of all, our defensive ability actually could be better. I know we didn't invest much of in defensive ability, but we can make it better if we get this 210 defensive ability on rings. Alternatively, we can get plus 6% offensive ability, which is also good. Giving you some options for rings you usually don't have for other builds. Is you get offensive ability or get the defensive ability flat. And we also get a better powder for weapon. Yeah, a better damage at least. Instead of 60% of physical damage, you get 120 to physical and internal trauma damage. So that's look like a good perspective, and we get in all those powders like in another hour or so. Because that's how much we need to finish this DLC. On that note, we don't really need really need the powder from Covenant anymore. All right. Can get it the same effect or better effect from moth resistance. Also that powder for a weapon, if I remember correctly, it will give you the 20 weight and elder resistance as well. So I don't need to think about the Seal of Ancestry anymore, how expensive it is. And I can just invest in my Bloody Gem for more defensive ability and more armor. That's what we're probably gonna do. Respected his moth resistances already. And then we just started. Also, while we were talking, not paying much attention to the game, did our highest crit increase it? 286k and up. It's still the same, but we're gonna working on it. Gonna be working on it. Did I mention the Syndicates game? The Sovereign Syndicates out on Steam already? Did I? Okay, I did. Okay, I did. We talked about it at the very beginning of the stream. Yeah. That's the game that we did plan to play for this month. Like the one of the, not the one, the only release, a new release game we planning to play this month. The Sovereign Syndicate. I took another look at it. Or maybe 2, or maybe even 3. And I don't think we're gonna be doing it. It's just not the game I was imagining it would be. Especially if you're gonna compare it to Pathfinder we're playing right now. On another hand, like they saying it's similar to Disco Elysium, but Disco Elysium I rather play the original game before jumping on anything new, which is similar but not really the same. All right. I also did mention what kind of games we play in next month. Probably Last Epoch and probably Persona 3 Reload. But there's another game. There's another game that was on my radar for a while, called the Thaumaturge. It's also a CRPG with some tactical fights, and it could be interesting. I'm not 100% sure it will be a good game, right? Especially nowadays, you can't be sure about any game will be a good game. How they are releasing them half ready, with tons of bugs and shit. Take for account the Rock Trader, the Warhammer 40k. But yeah, the Thaumaturge, it's definitely one other game to look for on the next month. And since we on topic of the games, alright, let's a little bit of expand towards this. Let's get my mind a little bit of more heavy topics we talked about today. Just now, and get to something a little bit different. So I imagine that people, some people already saw this. What I'm gonna be showing. All right, we already talked about this on the on their last stream of the year, a talk show, the games. Oh come on, like what's this site is so slow all the time. Like honestly. The Conan Chronicle, a movie, 4K, Blu-ray. Wow. Site, come on. So won't load me. Let me in. Yeah? I just want to see the game releases. I don't need all of those other releases. I mean, the site always was slow, slow to load, but not that slow. That's the first time I experienced this kind of problem. Is it? It's just not loading. It's just not loading. Try again. I mean, it could be a Firefox browser, sure, because like Firefox always was. Okay, it's not here, but it's not loading faster. Huh? Firefox is not that, yeah, I don't know. Not the best browser to check this stuff here. Okay, never mind, chat. I saw that I can show you Thaumaturge. At least I can. No, never mind. That's it. That's all the game talk. That's all the game talk. Sorry. Yeah, the release.com, that's the site I'm going for, like new game releases. Definitely they don't have like all the game releases. All right, and some like really good games could be also excluded, like some indie games. It's more about hype and than actual quality. Still, nonetheless, it's like more comprehensive list that I can use for it's looking for new games without like overwhelming myself with some small or thousands of trash games. Like, you know, if you go to new releases for Steam library or something, you're gonna see like thousand like games that don't have any value as a games it is, and I don't know like what Steam even was like thinking about of trying to adding them to the libraries or whatever. Any case, the site not working for whatever reason. You know what? Let me try to open it with my Chrome browser over here. Let me try to open its Chrome browser. If it's working, if it's a Firefox issue or a Chrome issue, or it's okay. Yeah, it's actually did open with the Chrome, so it actually did load it. Try again. Let's see. Try again. Okay, it did work here as well. So I guess it was some problems on the site servers or whatever. Hearthstone, Shadow in the... What? A new season of Hearthstone? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I was watching the Prince of Persia on the Koch Carnage stream recently. People say it look like a mobile game. I would say it did look like a mobile game. It did look like a mobile game, for sure. It did look like, you know, the old school game experience. It did look like, you know, but it's better graphic. However, the price of like what around 40 something bucks, 45 here. It's ridiculous. The universalism. What is this? What is this? Here. So it is some kind of early access game going to 1.0 version. We don't have like any Steam related links here. Right. So this month there's nothing interesting for me. Well, apart from like Yakuza, like a Dragon, Infinite Wells. Apart from the Yakuza here, but we're definitely not going to be playing it because, well, we still to play other Yakuza games before this. But the next game, next month, the Persona 3 release, February 2, I was talking about, and there's the Samatrouche, right? That's a game that's showing some potential. So it's February 20, following by Last Epoch, February 21. We should probably going to be playing Last Epoch on the Grim Dawn slot. Alright. So that's interesting releases for next month. And the Thaumaturge. Isometric story rich, turn-based, magic. Like all the right tags. I want to see here.
In Warsaw, it doesn't take much to find yourself in a...
But also, like, looking at the graphic overall, it's not a Baldur's Gate production quality.
The human soul is my craft.
Right.
As classy as that sounds,
It's not really Baldur's Gate quality.
Runs deep in my family. I have it just like my death.
But I want to see like the combat here.
Some people believe, and they always bend to my will.
Like there's a combat, right? So it on one side is look enticing. It's a tactical combat. On the other side, it's also like look a little bit like some mobile game combat. So I don't know how good it will be, how challenging it's gonna be.
As the border between thaumaturgy and insanity can be ambiguous. How about a little game?
And balance it. But that's a game for to look for me forward to next month at least. and there's come March, and March having the Homeworld release here, which I'm really interested in, and I do have to play the Homeworld 1 at least before that. There's a Dragon Dogma, which is definitely would be a lot of people playing it, but I'm not... I did play the Dragon Dogma 1. I wouldn't say I was like big fan of it, and I imagine it will be like very costly, the game itself. So, but there's like the March games to look for, two of them, meaning we probably will have sometimes for old games as well. And anything else here? It's the Q1 games. Q1. So we don't those games we don't really know where they're gonna be releasing, but somewhere in Q1 potentially. Oh, there's a Stalker. Heart of Chernobyl. Okay, this we're gonna be playing for sure. This we're gonna be playing because it's coming to Game Pass, meaning I have actually access to it. And April is like too long for April, and Sideberry loading. Do we have anything for April here that I'm absolutely want to play? We don't. But then June, Pass of Exiled 2, okay, close beta test. Never mind. It's beta test. But the Pass of Exile 2 is definitely something I'm also very much looking forward to. Right. Hopefully that's distract us a little bit from all the sad topics we were talking about previously.
Why look at all these games? It's going to be Epoch into Po2 beta. Both will be huge.
Necrosova over here as well. Welcome, mate. Greetings. Just giving me motivation. I need to look at them like every day. You know, after the stream.
Greetings, Auster 2 Neckanthrope. Auster 2 greetings, Auster 2 Neckanthrope.
Get myself like some motivation boost. Like this we could play. This is like something I can be hyped about. You know, that's the thing. I was talking about the Sovereign Syndicate, so that they released it yesterday. Alright, that we're probably not gonna be playing it. I was inclining not to play it already in a couple of days before, seeing that point and click tag. But yeah, like I watched it yesterday. I read a little bit about it yesterday. And I came to the conclusion that better to play the game it's want to be, the Disco Elysium, than jumping on it when we have the Pathfinder, which I'm like really enjoying. We beat the trolls yesterday with Pathfinder. I don't know if you saw the last. The last part of the stream, but it was like complete clown fiesta. It's just, you know, the final boss was the troll and the Tartuk was like so easy, and I didn't like hide well my disappointment about how easy it was. But apparently there was a second part for that fight when you actually decided to kill the troll for real, and the bastard just like, you know, say, oh, you know, like you were talking too long, and I already regenerated. And you know what he done? The moment he regenerated, he went for Asterius and one-shotted him twice. So it actually took me 3 tries to finish the last encounter.
I truly believe Epoch is going to be massive. It's going to drag in all the people that were on the hype train for D4. The good things is whilst it's more complicated than D4, my experience with it is that everything is very accessible and easy to understand.
Easy to understand, so it doesn't have to be a barrier to enter like the Pass of Exile has. You know, I maybe it's definitely okay. So it definitely will have a huge release. You know, a lot of people, a lot of streamers from Diablo scene, from Pass of Exile stream, from everywhere. Gonna be playing the last epoch, yeah. But will it gonna be big afterwards? After a couple of weeks, that's a question I'm not sure I can answer for, and I'm more inclined to think it will not. I'm more inclined to think it will not be. After people done with the first playthrough or something. Let's be honest, the people from
everyone that plays ARPGs will be on it for sure. The thing is, it's also a very good game based on my experience. You may recall I was very impressed with its systems and gameplay.
Yeah, but like, will they actually beat the Pass of Exile? In my opinion, the people who play in Pass of Exile gonna play through it once, and just gonna be sticking back to going back to Pass of Exile. That's what will happen. But we're obviously gonna see. I'm not like so like what I'm saying, I'm not very overly optimistic about the game.
It doesn't need to beat Poe. It just needs to get into the rotation.
Will it? Do they have experience for that? I mean, the game was released like in alpha, on early access for quite a long, so hopefully it's gonna be a smooth launch for them as well. And then smooth transition into the season, if you're gonna be playing seasons, which is I imagine that's how they see the model for Last Epoch. Or do you have like any different information? How do they want to proceed with that? I imagine it would be a seasons, right?
Well, they just released how the trading system will work, and people are saying it's both better than Poe and the best trading system they have seen.
Okay, I need to check it out for sure. I never messed with the trading system in the Pass of Exile. To play the trade league, you need to have that premium storage, right? That's another expenses. So like Pass of Exile, I'm still content with how I playing the Grim Dawn solo set found. It's working fine for me. I get an enjoyment from that.
So this is what the preliminary reports indicate that the
Yeah, hopefully I saw Mary here. Did play some epic build. Was a Wines build. Did look good. Did look good as you know. Visually, it did look good, satisfying us from player perspective. So I do have like hopes for Last Epoch for sure. On another hand, I'm really getting into the Grim Dawn here in terms of the builds.
good work out there.
We getting more understanding compared to what I had before.
Captain Wilford, I was wondering if perhaps.
And I do like in
I'm
this
talking about the
patch
black-
as well. So there's that. Can the there's that in terms can the epoch in terms of like everything beat the Grim Dawn for me. This is the question I was like asking myself for like past months or something, since we've done like quite a bit of quite a few new builds in the Grim Dawn. Where's the merchant? Where's the merchant?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's do some trade in the meanwhile. There is Avenger Crusher. This is good. This is good. This is a part of the set we want to go. We can't use this mace. It's definitely less DPS than my current one. If you took it for Forcewave, it's 21.
Watch a vid. They have literally though of everything so that it cannot be exploited. There's also 2 different systems. One aimed at people that want to trade with players and those that don't. It's not just an auction house. That have 2 different factions.
2 different factions, a level and a reverse as well. If you don't want to trade, you join the faction that gives you drop rate bonuses instead of trade and access. So, like I say, they have thought about both sides in the trade and agreement. Nice, you know, like nice. You're playing a solo self-found, you have a better chance for items to drop. And you know, like back in the days when I was playing a lot of the Rings Online, crafting and trading on auction, it was actually what was interesting for a bunch of players. You know, like players were specifically were doing trading and crafting things. That's what they were interested in the MMO game as a lot of the Rings Online. And I imagine like the trading system overall gonna be interesting for a bunch of players with those kind of inclinations. Wait, are we around with of dynamite? Are we around on the dynamite here, chat? Need to get more. Avatar of Water. Probably as goes over here. As for selling Mystical Mutiny. I don't care about this. Okay, so this is an important piece of my set over here. Like I say, it is lesser DPS by 21k right now. However, why we need this one? Because now I don't need to craft my breastplate. I need to get the transmutation quest done, and I can transmute this one into shoulder guards and get 3 pieces of the set right away. Okay, so like this goes over here. This goes over here.
See you around.
I'll also get some dynamite for myself and put other stuff into storage. Mutagen also goes over here. Dynamite. Running low on dynamite, but there's an easy way to get your dynamite. Right, let's craft more. Let's craft more before I forgot. Just can okay. A homestead, for example. Homestead. I think the Fort Icon one as well.
I do the
Blacksmith.
best I can with what I've got.
I can craft your dynamite from either shards here.
Go on now.
So you can craft a lot of dynamite with that. Anyway, so what we have next? We have the port district. And we already have the portal over there.
Not trying to hype it, I was legitimately impressed at their solutions. They came out and said that opinion on trading or not was almost 50-50 among player base. So they introduced a solution that would work for both. Then they brought in a whole bunch of
decisions that will stop exploitation within the game or without the bots issue, right? Even at the basic level, items found are flagged as either for trading or found with the drop rate bonuses. So we can find items with the bonuses and then switch faction to sell it. However, there is a lot next part of that, and we need to reset it for Christina to read it for us. I mean, you still can create potentially bots that play in with a farming
They
faction.
also realize that people using the drop rate bonuses still want limited trading with friends. So you can trade while in the same session in co-op, and there is a limited way to trade directly with friends. This is just a small part of the rules they have put in place.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. It's 1 month. 1 month from now. 1 month from now. Till the last epoch. And we'll see how that's gonna go. So the thing would also, if the game gonna be that good, that popular, yeah, it's not really that good for me as a streamer, however, because there will be a lot of well, a lot of other streamers playing it constantly, which just mean like no grow rates for me, no opportunity to expand on community, and potentially not sticking to it for too long. Right, I'm still enjoying like Path of Exile, but I do understand like there is no way for me like to expand on the community playing Path of Exile, for example. So we're doing like only like 2 days per week, and it's questionable we're gonna be playing next season or not. So that's like the issues I'm seeing. Well, but that's like from a streamer perspective, not from like a gamer perspective, obviously. As a gamer, I'm like really excited. Okay, got the all items. We kind of running low on cash here. And there's the last quest from her.
Was the mission a success? Back before the city fell, we had a council.
The council, Christina died on last message. Really? So no, you can like, because you have to play the game extensively to rank up in the factions to actually trade items or get the drop rates bonuses. The game is also pay to play, so they won't have to pay and then play the game extensively before they could fully trade. For instance, you have to unlock the trade ability to trade each type of rarity, so bots are not impossible, but they have made the barrier really high. What makes bots rampant, and usually if the game is free to play and that you can trade immediately when you game to pay, and perhaps play the game for months is not worth it. Also depending on what kind of like economical value, as real economical value you're gonna get from trading those items. Will there be trade sites like selling items for real money as well, which is always like facilitate the botting. All right.
I'll keep an eye out.
That's a thing. Okay, last district, last area for this DLC. We're gonna get 1 skill point. Let me reset Christina yet again. Like I say, she can handle the gun swap often enough. There you go. Christina's back. Yeah, one skill point here, another skill point from Forgotten Gods, and we are truly believers in Shattered Realms, which is like having 3 skill points now for us to grab. So 5 more skill points. We want the battle scars. Since our stun resistance did drop down recently. And maybe getting the battle scars gonna limit me to only 1 living armor. So in terms of like craftable components we have on this build right now, a strange thing, because the build feeling so nice and clean and everything, we didn't invest that much in crafting components, right? We only have from a big components a Seal of Might and 1 bloody crystal. At this moment, I would have all the 4 bloody crystals here already, and I would take at least 2 living armors. But because our armor absorption and rating, it's way better than the previous build already, without doing anything on getting any specific armor absorption components. We're not like hurrying up, just waiting until we get the final end gear for that. That's what we're doing. So I realized that we skip on this dangerous domain, did we?
That's the thing though, if you have to pay $30 for the account and then say play the game for 2 months to fully unlock the trading system before you can even start farming, that's a huge barrier. Botting only works when the income you can make exceeds the cost. That's it.
Okay, so something upstairs. Like see, because that 30 bucks is already an issue, then the time to rank up, and then the time to need to farm enough recoup your cost. During the whole time you could be banned for being a bot. That makes risky proposition on, like, say, a WoW. I managed to like botting or something. Wasn't like wasn't a thing in my experience that I like suffer from quite a bit, because like I never played the games that were teaming with bots. No, I never played the games like those extensively, so I don't know like how bad it is or not bad it is. World of Warcraft, the thing is you're never going to trade, so bots are not going to be an issue. It's not in my an MMO. You won't be like seeing bots running around too. Yeah, like I'm most likely gonna be playing the solo self-found, like we do with Pass of Exile too. So that's one thing. I also think Christina died again. We got the new gloves here. Physical damage. Those gloves weren't on a list, is it? That we were looking yesterday for. But those have like some casting speed here, 20%. No offensive ability, like 98 offensive ability. It's a lot. And I was talking about today earlier in the stream that we may be gonna be sticking with this Brawler's Gloves just because of offensive ability and overall bonuses given to the build, like Internal Trauma and Shatter and Smash. Because the gloves we wanted for Health Leech, the Crimson Claw, whatever the claw. We can compensate for that health leech a little bit with hunger oil here. It's additional 6% of damage, attack damage to health. So I'm really seeing this offensive ability as a decisive factor for keeping the Brawler Gloves.
You don't even need to be fully solo self-found. If you play in co-op and your partner finds something you can use, they can just hand it over. In addition, there is way to trade in a restricted way with friends.
So, so that's why you that's why people playing in co-op, because the partner can hand them over the item. Right, additional loot opportunity or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, highly unlikely they're gonna be playing co-op much so as well. Right, so we're talking about gloves, right? And yeah, because of this 90, almost 100 defensive ability, it's huge. Basically, yeah, it's more than 100 offensive ability, considering it's a flat offensive ability boost, and it's like influenced by percentages we have. There is still another end gear pieces, like a pants, that will give me some offensive ability. And
You say that, but if you're playing endgame, there would be no reason to do it solo unless you have no friends. LUL.
well, I just gonna be moving to another build. Down with one, moving to another one. So you know how we're playing. Like we're playing to evaluate the build. You can't really evaluate the build when playing in a co-op match.
Now you gotta do solo. To challenge yourself.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm the person who
Another
played.
person with no mates. LUL.
I'm a person who you know, in the Souls-like games, never summoning the NPC companion to fight me, to help me with the fight.
It's true, but on purpose. I intentionally don't keep up with anyone.
So yeah, okay. I don't really know, guys. Like if I've been playing, how long, how we're gonna be playing the last epoch. No idea. Most likely, if you're gonna be doing builds like we're doing in Grim Dawn, it's not gonna be a co-op game. Most likely, but maybe there will be like any. Maybe there will be actually. Value to play in co-op, which is well, if there is a value, hopefully we will be able to do it as well, to play it again. 1 month, don't need to overhype myself yet. When there is still a couple of builds you can do in Grim Dawn before that. Actually, we can do like around 3 or 4 more builds in Grim Dawn before the last epoch gonna come. More or less. This build gonna be done maybe tomorrow. Maybe actually tomorrow. Proceeding
The way I see it, you
extremely fast
evaluate
with
the
it.
build in the campaign. The end game is all about target farming and meta progression. Makes no sense to solo that because you decide on how hard it is, because you decide modifiers and such. So it's no longer a test.
I don't know if you take the end game for Path of Exile, for example. Right? It is a test. It is a test. For you actually, this is people were saying this is where the real games begin in, the Path of Exile. Shoulder guns with physical, blood rage, endless frenzies. Yeah, we're not gonna get this one. Double rare. Rimfrost of Fallen Skies, so... Is a conversion to lightning. A Forcewave. It does have a Forcewave. Okay, we're gonna put in this into storage, but I don't think we're gonna be using this. Okay, to be antisocial, I guess I'm saying. Christina, how... Oh my god, she's definitely read that message, did it? To the end. And died on the last, like, letter? Ridiculous. How did you done it? How did... Really? That's so precision from you, Nicholas Rob. Such a precision.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I don't know about that anti-social scene. Look at me like playing a Grim Dawn over here, enjoying the build and evaluating it in the end game. Again, like I say, I don't know how good an end game will be for the last epic. If it will be like induced play in internal co-op or not. Because you know what, I had a friend from back in my days when we played the Artifact together. We were like taking a part in the tournaments as well, and he played the Wulsin. He played the Wulsin, and he like really did enjoy the Wulsin, but he also was playing the Wulsin like co-op with a couple of people all the time. And he was saying the end game for Wulsin was so good, they enjoyed it so much. Right. So it's a different perspective. Not only like perspective, but yeah. Some games just could be like way better in the co-op. There's also the point. I imagine a bunch of people also gonna be playing in co-op, and. We would need to evaluate the build as how it can behave in co-op. Is this good a co-op build, or is just a solo build? Stuff like that as well. So I do see opportunity for co-op as well. It's just hard to tell for me because I'm possessing so little information about the game right now, and I was intentionally banning myself from reading more information on the games, you know. A lot of games I'm hyped about. I'm trying to get as little information about them as possible. Because not to overburden myself, overhype myself, or overexcite myself too much, which is basically synonymous, is it? Because the more you're reading about the game you want to play, and there's a couple of weeks, a couple of months before its release, the more you like want to play it just right now, and you just can't handle waiting. At least that's how it works for me. So yeah, we'll see. Like I say, I'm keep talking. We're gonna be playing Persona 3, right? That's one game some deemed to be worthy of my time. But on the other hand, I don't know much about Persona 3 at all. Like about the Reload version of that. Like what it's about, how the gameplay look like. I limited myself to this kind of information. And it's also helps if a game release and I look at it on a release, and I will not be so disappointed if it's not be like to my liking, or if it will be bugged or something. You know, like I was greatly disappointed about Rock Traders this year. Like it was the biggest disappointment of my, well, of the previous year, as I say, for sure.
Are you, im level 30, grinding slowly but we making some progress. I just think they should add some navigation arrow path for new players. I'm wandering too much around same area sometimes.
Who is this? Christina. Oh, welcome back, Weekend. Oh my god, that's the wrong voice, is it?
Well, the good thing is that everything in Epoch is very slick and easy to understand. Respexing is also easy to do. There is a penalty, but it's just enough to stop you doing it all the time without being a punishing. I went in blind and had no issue.
Now we should understand what was going on. Yeah, about navigation error pass for new players. I'm wondering if so much around the same areas sometimes. As kind of saying, I tell you more. I have like around approximately 1k hours in Grim Dawn and some. It was both my GOG account and a Steam account together. And I still like getting lost in a bunch of Grim Dawn areas myself, constantly on a daily basis. So that's one thing, for sure. Something. Oh my god! Like what the hell is that? We have Sabast instead of Christina.
Well, no game is going to cater to your unique issues, LUL.
My unique issues? I don't have any issues. It's not my fault. It's society's. It's a bad game design. Yeah, that's what we call it here. Bad game design.
I am also trying to do this kind of blast cannon build. I'm maxing like 3 spells and trying to kite bosses as best as I can.
What kind of build you playing? Yeah, it's the
well, apart from blindness, forgetfulness and lack of critical thinking. Yeah, apart from those you're fine, LUL.
Totally fine, totally fine. Did you saw the last video on the Discord about Harim calling me blind? All from nowhere. I was very surprised.
It was great.
Yeah, it caught me off guard a little bit. That's 5 minutes into stream, nonetheless. Yeah. So about the glass cannon and kiting, it is definitely became like easier to kite with the glass cannon builds when they added the dodge mechanic.
Arcanist, occultist for now, allows me to escape with root spells if I F up somewhere laughing face.
So there is the evade, right? Evade, that's the standard game mechanic. I'm usually using here for this build. I'm using as a movement skill. And there's the runes, right? Like a rift tier rune over here. I say I have. They go in on your medal specifically. Emblem of Stalker. This one you can get after finishing the first act. Right, so after you finish the first act, killing a warden, you can jump to, if you have a DLC that is, you can jump to talk with the emissary, do his first quest with the emissary, and if you join the cult of Soel, right, you get enough reputation XP to buy this, wait, what is this Soel? It's not a Soel, never mind. I'm tricking people here. It's a cult of Drig, is it? So if you jump the Cult of Dreek
I'll
over
give you a good
here,
price on what I've got left.
there's Emblem of a Rift Stalker, which has given you the
Put it to
ability
good
to
use.
teleport every 5 seconds. Alright. Every 5 seconds. Usually, before the evade was a thing, I usually was using it, those teleports as a means of kiting or escaping precarious situations. You do have like a lot of emblems if you have like recipes to find. You have some emblems to craft over here on your they call runes. They have a different mechanic. They have jump skills for engaging enemy, jump skills to disengage an enemy, some rush skills. But what we want we want a portal skills. That's the best for like controlling the rift tier skills, the rift skills. And there's a couple of them like Burning Rift. Alright, spontaneous blades here, the blade rift. So those skills can teleport you.
Bring me back any
And they generally better in, you know, than disengaging and jump back skills, which is like you can jump back in some obstacle. So I would recommend it to use a glass cannon. As additional means like to just escape. Well, Arcanist itself is powerful in terms of it has the Mirror of Areoptes, right? Mirror of Areoptes, and that's gonna give you 3 seconds of invulnerability. You just need to be able to press it on the moment of when you're in peril. That's the problem I have. Most of the time when I'm in peril and getting panicked. I get in panic attacked, and I know like there's also Ether clusters, right? I don't know if you get any of those yet, but they drop in from Ether crystals, and those can give you 75 damage absorption for 8 seconds. So good stuff for surviving for any build. Let's keep you keep you alive. Again, most time when I don't know when last we pressed the Ether crystal. Well, on the previous build, never mind. On the previous build, I wanted to go through the desert to the great boss. Yeah. Usually I have, like I say, having problem is my panic issues. It's not mine issues, it's the game bad design. They should warn me and put the game on pause before I die or about to die. Come on, it's just obvious, is it? And look at me, I got lost again. Speaking of getting lost. There should be like one more vent over here.
That skill's not ready.
There we go. Final boss, here we come. I don't really like the survivability, so I don't really like survivability of this build. Like, everything's looking good on paper. Good armor, good physical resistance here, 36%. Good resistances, freezer. Okay, freezer resistance because we're using the Force Ointment here. Everything 80, something even higher than 80. So it's looking good on paper. But sometimes, somehow, like we are so fragile. Oh my god, that's a wrong portal. Damn it. Really? Really? Where are these things? Jesus Christ. Why did we... Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot that they I forgot why we did have a portal there. It's fine. Just need to go back all the way. Come on, run. Jump, run. There's that monster frequent we can reach. This way. This way. The final boss is close. But we also have the one skill point to gain from before the final boss. Yeah. Dude, the running back is so long. I have a map before my eyes and still getting a little bit disoriented here and there on the stairs. Come at me, you fiends. 197k creed. No challenge. Yeah, we're doing a good damage.
I think some sort of navigation panel is good even for experienced players. As I said, this is my first game of this genre. I am 25 years old, and I find some things very confusing. Then I roam a bit, then I check YouTube or some forum.
And it can be frustrated sometimes. Yeah, and the Grim Dawn has all those like secret areas as well, with the secret dudes, and there's later on when you get a jump to harder difficulties, you have a secret quest as well that you need to do something in some order to get access to secret bosses. Both of those stuff happening in well, off-map areas. That's why I did recommend it, Titan Quest. You remember, I did on multiple occasions, because that's a similar game, a predecessor of the Grim Dawn, but it's like easier to get into the genre with Titan Quest than a Grim Dawn. A Grim Dawn definitely the better game for sure in best in mechanics and the gameplay. But the simplicity of a Titan Quest brought you to the point with when the Grim Dawn mechanic and Grim Dawn doesn't look well that hard after playing Titan Quest. Well, it's still harder than Titan Quest for sure. Necros of Hours is twice your age and 1,000 hours played and still has same problems, so don't feel too bad. Well, yeah, there you go. Why twice your age? Right? Okay, hold it. Like, there's something peculiar about that. Twice your age. Really? Really? Is this have you seen Shut I'm Old here? Twice 25?
Both are linear, but TQ lacks for the most part the large zones that wind back on themselves. So it's much easier to navigate.
It is. It doesn't have like any secret pass. Okay, so the
props to you after all. I think I would abandon the game after 2 hours. Yee. I just like this Grim Dawn theme and art style more than Titan Quest LUL.
Okay,
I misspoke. He's 3 times your age LUL.
Alright, at least we settle age problem here. Yeah, this sounds more likely. Okay, you know, this is actually surprising, because I heard a lot about people actually liking Titan Quest because it's a better setting than Grim Dawn. You know, that's the first time I hear the Grim Dawn has better settings, which is interesting. I like the Grim Dawn definitely for its mechanic and stuff. I do enjoy the story too. did recommend it, like, to read all the notes you found. It's they were very well written.
It's funny because I prefer TQ for the same reason. Grand is the better game, TQ is the better setting, at least for me.
Person damage game. Yeah, here you go. Like, they can sort of be one of those people who are saying TQ has the better settings. And honestly, for me as well, the mythological settings did play a big role when I started playing Titan Quest. So I started playing when I was like younger adult. Yeah, I was like way younger than today. I really, like I say, enjoying stories, and one of the best stories they are there. It's like mythological stories, right? The Greek myths, and I did enjoy them back in the schools quite a bit. We were talking about me being in the cult today, did we? Because I did enjoy the stories from the Bible, at least anyway. The bottom line, so it was a decisive factor in mythological
The thing
settings
is, you
for me.
could just play both. TQ goes on sale for almost nothing.
Memento Mori here also like started his Titan Quest before he moved into to Grim Dawn. Many people did. Many people did.
Can't do that yet.
And there's Titan Quest 2 incoming someday this year, hopefully. But yeah, the bottom line, Grim Dawn will it is complicated game. It's not as complicated as Path of Exile could be. At least in most of the times. Path of Exile does have procedure-generated levels, however, whilst Grim Dawn have more or less the same pattern for your levels. There are some places, some points when the pass, for example, in the Warden Laboratory, it could be some area could be blocked if you play in it like for next time, going back to that area again and again. They change in some pathing here and there, but the map overall staying the same. I guess like the one thing I can recommend is just explore. Just explore. Don't get overly frustrated about not finding something, you know, right away. Explore as much as you can. Following the quest most of the time gonna lead you to the places you need to be. What do we need to do? We need to go to the Covenant for additional skill point. I definitely did miss like a lot of stuff like when on my first playthrough here. So I'm not gonna be lying or anything. My first playthrough for Grim Dawn, I did miss a lot of stuff. I missed that completely all the secret quest about Pass of what is called? Pass of 3. I never almost forgetting the name of the quest. Damn it.
Put it to good use.
Yeah, I definitely missed it on my first playthrough, as giving you additional skill points and attribute points. So something you do want to get.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Something you want to get. This is wrong. My god, I did went to Covenant not to sell items, but to talk with the quest giver. Talk with the quest giver. Like this doorway here, you see? It's open, it's closed, right? So that's one thing that can frustrate quite a few people. You see the doorway here and say it's sealed by the quest, but if you just were smoothly progressing through the area, you didn't found any quest gear for unlocking this quest, right? And it's hard to realize that you actually need to go all the way back to this half of the DLC back to the Covenant, to the Witch's place, and there's some NPC there that can give you the quest in order to open that door. But you also need to have enough reputation with the faction. So some area you can get access to because you don't have like enough reputation yet, and can have appropriate quest from. That's the thing.
TBH, there is no need to get lost in Grand. You can just use an interactive map.
There it is, the door is opened. Interactive map? What are those? I mean, for Grim Dawn, the place you need to look for is the Grim Tools, right? The Grim Tools. There's a world map there. There's a world map for sure. It's have like a bunch of stuff like on it.
Grim Tools has a world map and location maps.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's have all the map with all the shrines. So we just like we had so much problem finding those shrines, you know, usually. But they all there. They're all there. And if you go like they have all the paths over here. All the mini maps for the areas, right? All the mini maps. They're not really showing you like the secret places in any visual way, but you can see the bosses, where some bosses potentially can spawn, or leads can spawn that can be farmed for the monster infrequent, for example, right? Stuff like this.
You can see the secret places.
Well, you can see the secret places, like the secret place over here, for example. If you look, there is some, yeah, but they're not explicitly showing you like there's paths over here to take in order to get to those guys.
You'll literally see areas not on your map or chests in tiny tunnels.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not really explicit indication. Implicit, is it the right word? Because you see there's something there, like hidden spoils over here. You can assume there is this area connected with this.
I'd say it's pretty clear something is there.
Pretty clear. Still need to find a way to get into it. Anyway, yeah. There's Grim Tools. Recommend to checking out for like, well, altogether there is actually did I saw it right here? There's Last Epoch tools here. Wait, did I saw it right? Wait, did I saw it right here? Really? So there's that, huh? There's the build planner even for Last Epoch here. Okay. Is it there's like some cooperation between Grim Dawn developers and Last Epoch developers? They even have like the same stuff like about importing your builds or share them, like you have in Grim Dawn tools, which is like, in my opinion, the really good stuff about Grim Dawn that Tiny Request didn't ever had. That's the build planners, and yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. We're definitely going to be utilizing it quite a lot. Oh, so much info. But yeah, like I was talking about the Grim Tools as in general, so I recommended to check them out.
Grim Tools has nothing to do with the devs. It's not unsurprising they also cover other games.
Oh, they don't. They don't. I see. Because how well the Grim tools are made for. So they were made for devs, by the devs. Anyway, the Grim tools for Grim Dawn is definitely the stuff to check it out for. Right. We're back. But I never know that they have a Grim tools for.
https://www.grimtools.com/
Yeah, there's the link.
https://forums.crateentertainment.com/t/tool-gd-//29036 https://forums.crateentertainment.com/t/tool-grim-internals/38773. That's mostly all you need.
Oh yeah, we never covered the importance to have eternal tool for your keeping your loot, right? I'm not keeping my loot on my characters. Most people saying the Grim Dawn stash, Grim Tool internals is one of the tools you want for keeping your items, right? I'm using Grim Dawn stash myself, but it does have its limitations. I'm gonna be showing you guys how it's maybe the new players how the Grim Dawn stash look like. So basically Grim Dawn stash is the database with if you ever like been in computer science where studying database well at least like 15 years ago like I did, you'll be understand the interface right away. And oh my god, like I need to find it first. Let me show you how it looks. So it's just giving you the program itself giving you access to the database interface, right? Giving you this SQL queues. So that's how it's look, right? That's how it's look. We have share stashes over here. We have access to the character stashes over here, for example, right? Character inventories and stuff. And this is a program to store your loot in database. So if I wanted to find some items, right? If I'm developing a build, and if I know I want to, for example, some specific sort for it, that for level like from level 10 to level 30, right? I can use the database search option here to find all the sorts I have in the database.
I also like this mod for better color coding of item drops. There was some kind of update re-item filters, so not sure if it's as useful, but suspect it is because it likely still goes further than the devs
Rainbow filters. Rainbow filters, they update, they were updates because of they changed the tags on current game, well, on current patch, and the previous Rainbow filters weren't working with the patch, but they were patched, the filters itself were patched really fast, and they're working with the current game pretty well. I still need to install them. I did play the game with Rainbow filters, not anymore, but here's concern about database. It's have a lot of search options, like for you can specifically look for some set pieces. You can sort your items for damage types here, like you looking for pet bonuses only from your item. In that case, you can check out like all items, for example. Doesn't matter how many levels, and you looking for something that have pet bonuses. And I imagine like we have a lot of items like that here. The drawback of this external storage, like database storage, is not showing your affixes modifier, right? So we have a demolition list of easier affixes on this Ascend and Cowl, and I have no idea what they do in terms of items, how much of a stats, like this Ascendant Cowl, how much of stats is different from this Ascendant Cowl, because they're not usually showing your actual stats for the items. You need to put this item into your own storage, which is like you can do by just pressing it, like, yeah, just moving it like here, and then press the save stash, obviously, for committing the changes to database. Right, without save stash you're not gonna be having this one here. Anyway, so there's that other link Microsoft Grim Internals, right? Link it as another storage, right? Storage, is it? Oh, is this a Grim Internals is a storage sync? This is also popular and showing your the item stats are right, like in the program itself. So I also like would urge you to look into that. Yeah, Eternals is all in one mod. Stop saying. What do you use for? Is Memento-Mori, are you still here? What do you use for storage? Yeah, what kind of program? Is it a Grim Internals? Because I didn't have like any experience with that. Well, so basically, if you plan to play more than one build, I do recommend to get one of the external
Think of
storage.
it as an advanced settings page for the game. You can adjust much more with it.
Okay, it's not a storage thing. Never mind. So there you go, chat. There you go. We got one skill point from that quest, and we want to put into my Scars of Battles. Right, a little bit of stun resistance, 60%. And a little bit more armor absorption. Should be always useful.
For instance, it expands on what can be auto-looted and the range at which it's picked up. So it's quality of life stuff.
Oh, they added auto-loot sync, a range of auto-loot, at least in this new patch here. So that's one of the things that I really enjoyed with, right? Auto-loot radius here. And collecting components, consumables, crafting materials when you
The
step near
devs
them.
added a lot of this stuff, proving it's what people want.
So there is that. Grimdawn stash, we need to turn that off.
Arrogant human. To think that you could enter British creation.
So yeah, basically I do really enjoying this patch so far. It's bringing so much more quality of life to the game, except the stupid thunder mechanic. You know what? They should delete the thunder mechanic. At least from Celestials. Come on. Thunder mechanic doesn't bother me most of the bosses. But Celestials became so much harder. They already were hard enough, I believe. But finding those end bosses it became so much harder. For some builds even impossible. Like our melee ritualist who played. Couldn't do it with Thunder mechanic, couldn't get even closer to any of Celestials. without getting one-shotted. Okay, I saw some 200 something K crit on this guy. No challenge. Another quest done. Still have like some guardians to slay. There's his boys. Like 200k crits on the build. Really great, but can 286k still didn't go higher than that yet. We can make it even better right after this boss fight. The bottom line here. What can we have in the ring sort now? We have 30% okay, physical damage, retaliation damage, 2% armor absorption. Okay, so my ring's giving me like 6% armor absorption overall, which just put it back me to the point that I actually would need to use 2 living armors on my Sampi to get the armor absorption to 100.
That skill's not ready.
The battle scars can provide alone for everything. They got all the tinctures. But despite me critting so much here, 200k and cleaning the cleaning speed we have like also great on this build. I do feel like my Issa Rae build was faster.
Grim Tools has branched out into Epoch, and only Epoch means they have a certain level of faith in the game.
For sure, like, and that's what I meant. That's what I meant, like saying that I really like it. And well, we'll see how this goes. Like I say, from a gamer perspective, I'm really excited about Last Epic. From a streamer perspective, that's a different question. Can we sustain a stream? Like, would it be like another Diablo 4 streams when we streamed Diablo 4 for a couple of seasons for like a long and didn't got any single follower? Or be like just ruin a stream playing the game? As a thing. Give me a second here. I'm gonna be turning down the sun. Be back in a moment.
I didn't know there was Epoch Tools TBH, but I'll have it ready as a resource now. Australian using his godlike powers and turning down the Sun PogChamp.
Alright, I'm back. What we have talking about? Did you know there's the Epic Tool Store, but it's heavily already it's ready as a resource now. Nice. So it wasn't a surprise only for me. So I was still using the godlike power and turned down the sun. exactly the power over curtains on my windows. Let's get myself the buff from Elixir of Ancients. It's another thing you can craft yourself. getting more physical internal trauma damage and offensive ability with this. Let's see how we can kill all buffed him without there you go. How fast we can kill him. I do have really issues with Health Leech. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's like 9% Health Leech right now. But it didn't feel like it did at all.
That skill's not ready.
Guess my defensive ability is like really low too.
That skill's not ready.
Thunder, 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 thunder.
That skill's not ready.
Nope, dodge that. I guess like we need to dodge, dishonorably dodge, instead of like face tanking him. Oh no, 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 no. We got him shot. Not as fast as I imagined to be, not as safe as I imagined it would be. Alright, we did have a problem with survivability for sure. Hopefully the endgame gear are gonna help me with that a little bit. I shouldn't kill those guys, I should have checked out how much of a defensive ability we had, how much of chance of crit he has against me. 2500, it is a spell build, so we do want at least 2600 of defensive ability on this, right? At least. Okay, the loot, meanwhile. It's vitality damage, Age of Sanity. It's not something that we can use. Not at all. I did use all the tinctures for that health leech, for additional 50% damage.
Regarding streaming, I think almost everyone in the ARPG space will either be playing or wanting to check out Epoch. So for at least a couple of weeks, playing Grand isn't going to net much of an audience anyway. Also, the game has drops over the opening couple of...
yeah, has drops over open a couple of weeks, given that people are coming back. It's what you do after the initial hype dies down, that's a matter. Yeah, like I said, we'll see how and go. Like, it's honestly weren't been a good month for me in terms of streaming. Like, we're stuck on 650. We're getting some followers here, and immediately we get in them. Some people following, some people disfollowing at the same time. So we're sticking on 650 for the whole month already. Like, from my perspective, I don't see like any grow, and sometimes it's bothering me. Sometimes. Then there is like the Pass of Exile, right?
Safe storage, no question.
The people who watching actually Pass of Exile is the people who already were following me for long. There's absolutely no new people coming to the chat whatsoever, and meaning. Same if the last epoch will be at least half the trendy as Pass of Exile.
Have the councilmen been vanquished? Good.
I don't think I will be able to
Now
stream
can begin to
stream
heal
it
the
as a streamer
atrocities
for
done to its
long.
people.
Tell me. So can't afford to underestimate our enemies.
Okay, we still need one more. quest to get all the reputation, did we? Wait, one more. Have her quest over here. Wait, do we? So recover lost cannons. Okay, acquire the Archives of Fate. No, did we not get a reputation enough with Meldemort? What? How does this happen? 800 reputation. I feel like we missed some quests here. It happens. I push my follower at least every so often. Surely only viewers count really matters. So many people I follow on say YouTube and never on subs. So it's, you see people with millions followers and 50k viewers. It's not an useful metric. It is not useful for, yeah, but it is the metric that the developers like using, the key site using to grant you a key as a stream, along the side of concurrent viewers, obviously, but some game devs just not giving you a key if you, for example, don't have like at least 1k followers on Twitch, right? Same goes for YouTube. For YouTube, you at least need to have like 1k followers. So it is a metric for does matter to some degree for sure. And Christina down again. So how has it happened that we didn't got enough reputation? What did we miss? Usually we have all the reputation after finishing the quest. Did we not like get we do have the reputation boost here. Huh? How did this happen? Did we never brought the? Is this quest? Did we ever turn her quest?
Okay, I can see that. I was more talking about a metric that's useful for you when judging growth. In those terms, I'd say it's total viewers, concurrents, and subs.
Wait, so she's not here at all. Well, we got the chest from her at least. The Bulwark of Octavius. So the Octavius set, that's the one we were interested in to go for. Right, I was like contemplating about it, but it's like for one-handed weapon. It does have, look at this, it does have like so much internal trauma damage for on a shield, and a boost from 4 pieces giving you 600% internal trauma damage with 100% increased duration. Okay, for Aegis of Man here, however. So we're definitely interested in set, and I think we're gonna be, if you ever gonna be playing Tactician, alright, Inquisitor plus Soldier Forcewave, I would like to check out this set and compare how much better the Forcewave with Ardor of Octavius to the Forcewave we currently have, with two-handed weapon.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
That's a good loot. That's a good loot.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Have a bunch of rings that we can't really use. Right, fire damage. And what we do is stupid. So kill the Serial Vanguard, quest bonuses and bounties. This is a downer, because 800 XP is reputation. We need to kill at least 15 Serial Vanguards here, 15 elites, that is. I already cleared the area. Yeah, so what happened, I think I just ignored her quest here, never got a reputation from it, and that's what brought me to the point when I didn't reach Revered after finishing the DLC. That's the first time that happened to me, honestly, with all of these builds. All this talking, my attention spawn is so bad for past like months or something, with also lack enough sleep. So what we can do, There's a Mogadren Grew, alright? There's Mogadren Grew. I don't think it's giving me Malmoth reputation, and there's only a beast there to kill. Right, so it can get me it's can get me the reputation with Underberg, right? If I go for the Grew, because there's a beast, but we're gonna get a reputation of the Covenant anyway, soon enough. What's matter is, how do we get more of Zeus? Speaking of reputation of the Covenant, we did have the ring right there. It could be interesting. Could be interesting for a build. Like this one over here: physical damage, internal trauma, defense ability, attack speed, poison, elemental resistance, field command, and presence of virtue. Presence of virtue, we well don't really care about that much, do we?
Iron well spent.
Whereas presence of virtue. What is even okay? Presence of virtue. Okay, maybe we do care. It's giving me offensive ability. Is that? Okay, maybe we do care. Do care about that. So the question: what we're losing? We're losing piercing resistance, which I don't care. We're losing east resistance, which we do care. I do care about east resistance. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Probably just reset the session here and go kill a couple of elites. Alright, for this faction. Couple of vanguard, because I don't know where else we can get a vanguard. I do need the powders. I do need the powders for this build, specifically for Malmoth resistance. Okay, yeah, is resistance? We have only 7 over the maximum here, and we have everything already with. Everything already stuck with my powders over here. Everything. Okay, I probably can remove the powder over here and put it Ether powder, Ether resistance. So maybe that's gonna work. Maybe that's gonna go some more damage, defensive ability, and more. Okay, break morale. So we're losing 2 points to break morale, which is going like from 31 to 20 something. But overall, I think it's gonna be a better ring for the build until we get even better one. All right, let's see. So 133k DPS, going 135, 36k DPS even. Defensive ability also dropping. That's like we don't have any powder on this for 30% of physical damage. It's resistance 73. But we can do with that. Vitality, bleeding resistance, already maximum. So do we have
Let's take a look, shall we?
we're gonna keep the add-on, the bloody crystal.
For now.
Let's put in here on the ring, providing even more defensive ability, which is good. Then we get in a powder.
Safe storage.
Then we get in a powder we were using for this ring.
TQ2 is now releasing monthly updates about the game. The first one was 3 weeks ago about the soundtrack. So this could be an extremely slow drip feed of info. Alternatively, it could be the start of the hype train for release. Either way, worth.
I'll keep an eye on.
As always, worth checking the stream page, the Steam page monthly. Nice. I think it's like it's an indication that they're getting closer to release. But how close it is, maybe it's a few months, maybe it's still a few months, right? Maybe it's like half a year. Half a year is the most, I think. That's really good indication. We got so many new RPGs this
My
year.
bet end of year.
My bet at end of the year. But there will be a pass of exile there. Are they sure about that? Okay, chat. Let's go and try to grab some XP here. Do we have something over here? A bounty list called Architect of Flesh. Something I never do. The resistance has scavenges materials as reward for a successful completion. Architects of Flesh. Where do you find those? Next bounty. The resistance memo appears all resistances. Okay, let's see. The resistance is a creation of forgotten relic knows sanctuary. While these protective properties are limited, having objects possession will be good for morale. Anyone who delivers a relic to the resistance will be a compensated state in brain matter. Okay, so why do you have bounties? Where do you find those? That's a thing. Never did. Bounty. Craft the sanctuary relic. Okay, something we can craft. Let's see. Where's the blacksmith?
Got any more scrap metal?
Revolution stand. Sanctuary relic. Oh, okay. I mean, let's see. Yeah, it's just normal relic. It's just normal relic.
Any blueprints you find?
There we go. So it's giving me some reputation. Reporting. There we go. It's a 2k reputation from this. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Don't need to farm anything. So here we go. Reputation
Come see
achieved.
what's left of my wares.
And what we need here, first of all, the big powder for my weapon. 550 health, 120 physical, and
Is it really competing with PO2? IMO Epoch isn't and D4 simply can't. It's going to be huge and it seems to be more accessible than PO1 so its reach could be massive. Everyone knows PO1 is great, but the barrier to entry is high and it's been
bound for so long makes you feel like you're behind before you start, which you are. Absolutely, you know, that's absolutely a feeling I have about Pass of Exile. Every time I start in it, a new build, oh my god, I'm so behind. Like I don't know much of things, like all of this. I still didn't learn all of this crafting mechanics, like, you know, that were from previous seasons. The Pass of Exile tool looks to solve that problem. Yeah, but we also did talk about how in future. The Pass of Exile 2 will also gonna get slowly to the point of the Pass of Exile 1, when people also will have the barrier entry, right? Because the one who get the start always getting, you know, a better understanding of the game and stuff. So in the future, but yeah, right now I'm also like really excited about Pass of Exile 2. So the potent powder, we got in this one. And now we have two choices to make here. Is it getting like some defensive ability?
IMO there is space for GD, TQ2 and D4 in a PO2 world. Sometimes you just want to do something different.
Well, yeah. Some people are playing like just... okay, so people who usually playing like Pass of Exile, they stick into Pass of Exile for long because it's a game that require so much knowledge and you just can't skip, you know, there's a lot to learn. People have thousands and thousands of hours in it. If the Pass of Exile 2 will be a way less complicated game, so I see like ability to switch between different games in the meantime. Also, from my experience playing Grim Dawn right now, and having like 2k in Titan Quest, if I go back to Titan Quest right now, I basically forgot much of the stuff about mechanic, alright? And yeah, that's what's worrying me. Okay, about the powders, guys. So we have two choices to make here. is we're getting this defensive ability powder, right? 70 defensive ability, which is we currently on 2600 defensive ability, good for mage build, and we have a lot of armor here nonetheless. Or we also can get this other one that giving me some physical damage percent flat and offensive ability. I think I'm gonna jump in on offensive ability train here. Alright, so that's gonna be increasing my DPS. We started with 134 today, already 137 by replacing one ring. And let's see how much this is gonna give me. 144, so we got to 2k DPS today with the powders. We're not done yet. This we have a powder of Seal of Might here. Flat physical, potent black steel powder. Only 16 physical damage and 42 offensive ability. But this is gonna get me less offensive ability. Gonna solve my vitality resistance problem, so we can remove this soul shard from here. I can remove soul shard and craft another bloody shard. So this is goes over here. 148k. 148k, here we go. 31k offensive ability. Slowly but surely we get in there. Get more offensive ability when we're replacing shoulder parts here. 3 pieces of the set gonna give me 120 flat offensive ability. So potentially we get into the point when I have 3400, 3500 that I was looking for fighting Celestials. Okay. This is looking promising. This is looking promising. For sure. Now what we do? Summoning those boys. Putting those powders into storage. So my mortar resistance powders is always good for in my experience, a bunch of the builds can just significantly benefit from Malmoth resistance powders. Most of them come in with 210 defensive ability. Flat. Okay, Cult of Bismel. Cult of Bismel, there's another thing about the Cult of Bismel. We join it too for a reason. Yeah, we're done with Ashes of Malmoth DLC meanwhile. Let's see if we can get myself to the quest point when we can transmute items. Alright, if we can start transmutation quest today. And that's gonna give me give me ability to transmute this one. All right, into the shoulder pass we're looking as the third piece of this Nature Ranger set.
So you've chosen to... Yes.
Talk to the girl.
See anything you like?
So there's a powder for Bismel cult here. Where it is? Where it is? So it is ether damage. It's 150 to 120 to physical damage and eternal trauma damage, but it's also giving you 60 flat offensive ability. All right, 60 flat offensive ability is compared to the powder we just put on here, which is giving you health and without resistance. If I want to get more offensive ability, without jeopardizing my damage, we're probably gonna be want to get this the specific one. Got where it is, this one, right? Probably want to get this one. Well, there's another one here, which is giving me the same health and giving me some internal trauma damage, right? So if we had like enough vitality resistance, currently we keep in this soul shard still. I'm trying to get to all the set pieces I need, all the gear I need before like removing the soul shard and crafting more stuff for me. but if you have enough vitality resistance, so basically we don't need a vitality resistance on this powder that we just put, and this powder over here is just giving me the same, right? Same health, same damage, but more damage in terms of more internal trauma flat damage over here, 125 over 5 seconds. So it will be better. It will be better for sure.
See you around.
So that's my choices in terms of why we choose the Bismal here. Initially we're gonna get easily to all of those get revered all of this faction, but if you choose like a specific faction first, you can get revered faster with it, and we get the powder we need through the half of the DLC. Well, 75% through the DLC. Wait, those raptors not dying fast? What the hell? Oh, they have such a huge physical resistance. We just improve my DPS literally by a couple of K. Alright. What it was, 148k. 200k is a goal. Still didn't feel like we're killing the raptors fast enough. Definitely have a good crit chance.
That skill's not ready.
The stuff I was worrying about. Like 150, oh my god, this crits are dirty. These crits are dirty. Get out of my way. Well, it's always pleasant to crush your enemies without them fighting back. We also on the 15k health over here. Didn't improve my survivability that much, but it did a little bit at least.
That skill's not ready.
Did it a little bit. Did mention a lot of time that this build will be the best build we played so far. The best build to start your ultimate difficulty adventure with. Or if playing all new ultimate. Have the the smoothest transactions between like mid game, early game, and late game. But maybe a pad build was actually safer to play. The pad build we played before, which was very good. Ritualist pad build with vitality damage. Did have the safer. Was the safer for a player because you can literally hide behind them and your pets. And we didn't have like any problems, offensive, defensive, or resistances for that build. Throughout the whole leveling up process. While there was some questionable moments with this build, however, and my inability to face tank still does bother me, because you're playing for a soldier as a main class here, as a main mastery, but you can't really like I mentioned we are spellcasters. Right, so I don't supposed to face tank, but the soldier giving you that should be giving you the tankiness nonetheless. You should not possess him yet. Maybe we do want a Crimson Close. A Crimson Close, the gloves for that additional health leech. Maybe the health leech is the problem. or not enough of it, rather say. We'll see. We like I say, need to get all the items fitted. For now, the globes we currently have in giving me too much of offensive ability to discard it just for some like 7% or 9% health leech. Well, we can more or less compensate with the hunger oil for that. So there the thing. Reputation is a covenant, I'll take it. And I'll sell it down. Also, you know what we can do just right now? It's probably, yeah, we probably should. We should jump into Shattered Realm, should we? Should we do right now? Or should the transportation take priority? I would say transmutation may be better. We definitely can beat like a level 35 or level 45 Shattered Realm with this guy. I think we can, easily. But let's get a little bit more of endgame gear. Just to be like absolutely sure. And yeah, the faster we get in transmutation, the better. We can get the transmutation via the DLC, the Crucible DLC. We can do that. You can just jump into Crucible apparently, and there's a transmutation vendor there. A little bit of cheating, and not much of people have the transportation. The Crucible DLC. To say the truth, I never played actually Crucible. Someday we're gonna be trying the Crucible. You know, we need some separate stream to like just trying it out. What is Crucible about? We have a couple of good builds to go to jump there. Sure. Maybe we're gonna do it with this build, after all. But yeah, gonna do a quest for transmutation on this guy for now. That should be our immediate goal. No loot, not a good loot anyway. Moving on. There's some bad guys downstairs. Could be some elite. Just a potential for loot. The Tarok's Hammer and Bull rank. Wait, rank 20? Is this the maximum rank for this? I was like a level 25. Because that was like super fast. Okay, so level 25. Never mind. We do have this Bull Rush on my Ghost, right? So they have this chance for dealing additional physical damage and internal trauma damage when they're attacking, making the Ghost a little bit more powerful, right? And the Hammer here, a chance on the block is never happening because we're not blocking. But it's probably good for that tactician build I was talking about. How much of damage do the Ghosts have? Like, let's leave them some enemies to kill. They're not like super strong, for sure. And the thing is, they do scale in with my attack damage. They do scale in with my 200 something, or 2300 rather say, percentage bonus to the physical damage. So the damage we exhibited, over here, is like super low. I'm a little bit disappointed. But on the other hand, I'm interested if gearing up, if the Guardians of Empyrean as a solo skill, alright, if it's actually valuable as a build itself, right? There are some items that can increase the amount of the Guardians of Empyrean, and some set that giving the bonus damage and stuff. So that's another build I'm kind of like interested in and kind of thinking about. The Guardian of Empyrean's build.
That skill's not ready.
Could be like super interesting, super clunky, but nonetheless interesting. Okay, I didn't got any legendaries here. Like, the disappointing thing, however, like I say, this is basically we playing a DPS build right now. Okay, maybe we need to put like more levels on them. Little level 2 here. Alright, so the base physical damage not that great to begin with. Maybe that's a thing. Yeah, level 1. Someday we will check that build as well. And maybe that day could be faster than you think, guys. There's a bunch of skills like that scale in with your player bonuses. Bunch of pets, like there's one in the shaman build as well. What is called? I forgot the name. Never did try it before. We did try it that Nemesis pet, however, from Necromancer Relic. Well, Nemesis Relic, basically. Again, it wasn't scaling much with my pet bonuses. Or rather say with my player bonuses, because then a Nemesis scaling with your player bonuses. But it wasn't that good. And don't let him clap you. Get out. Do we have the... I guess it's the Blood of Watchers, never mind. That we need to do. I thought we need to kill the boss here. For the quest we don't. Very good. Those Watchers, however, should be inside the tomb, alright? Friendly with the Cult of Dreek and Cult of Soil at the same time. I'll take it. There's Elite. He's down. Can really jump on that way. Yeah, there's a Watcher over there. So we're in the right place in the right time. Let's get ourselves a little bit of blood. They got me clopped. Not a problem. The Ultus two-handed axe. That's we don't care about. Well, not for this build at least. And since it's highly unlikely we're gonna be okay. Damage reflection guy. Oh my god, look at the damage reflection. My new internal trauma damage over here is just killing me. Really? I'm just gonna die from my. Oh my god. Shot crystal art. Panic! Panic! What? What is happening here? My internal damage reduction not good enough anymore. Right, we always were testing the build against this damage reflection, guys. And there was like some problem in the beginning, in the mid game, that we get more constellation. You know what? This is probably because we reshuffle constellations, right? We optimize the constellation in terms of damage, but this protective constellation we had, some of them are gone. The chair was giving me the reduction stun duration, right? Was it? Reduction freeze duration? No, it's not the chair. Crane, reduction damage. Okay, there's reflected damage reduction over here on the crane, so we did have it on there at least. Some percentage. Right, and we also increased my damage, so my internal trauma damage did grow up. We were on 16k, right, and now we're on 19k per second. At the same time, our duration did increase as well. You saw how much of damages were taken. If I continuously was hitting the enemy, I would be survive due to my health leech. But there were some mistakes made. We definitely could have survived if I click on my easy cluster in time. But I got too interested about if the eternal trauma, my own internal trauma, can kill me. It can. Well, it's player mistake, chat. It's not a build problem, it's player mistake. That's how we call him. Also, it's very concerning player mistake, honestly. For sure, for sure. I never had any build that can kill itself with own reflective damage late game. Right, usually a late game we have enough resistances, reduction of reduction of the eternal trauma damage that we don't really care about. Shooting. Oh my god! Now I press this. Misclick. So usually we have everything that we need to not suffer from any reflective damage later on late build. Well, now I see that we need to be extremely careful around damage reflection, boys. You can place your bets now, chat. Will I get ranked by the damage reflection again? Sometime soon. I already can see it myself, so like I'm getting some totem proc, just going in full attack mode, right? Without realizing there was a damage reflection guy, killing everyone like in a couple of seconds, and no enemies to health leash from, and internal trauma just killing me in the process. I already can picture that. We also, I believe, we had a powder that prevented some internal trauma damage, did we? On the rings, before it replaces with this physical damage. Powder. Well, that's the case. Okay, I need one more watcher meanwhile. Any more watchers here? Look at those dots. Look at how much damage they dealt. Yeah, honestly, a little bit discouraging. A little bit discouraging. Down like that. So there's Tectonic Shift, Break Morale over Guard. Which I don't really care about over Guard much. Physical damage is better armor at my level 84. It's better armor. So we're gonna be leaving that beam. Supporter. And damage reflection guys over here. Doesn't look like. Legendary Pints vitality damage. I was complaining yesterday that there's a lot of vitality damage items dropping for this build. Despite we played a vitality build, 2 vitality builds previously, right? 2 ritualists, ritualist vitality build and the melee ritualist vitality build. And look at this, like another vitality item. And yeah. Feeling like today also we have an extensive amount of vitality damage. Things to drop. Okay, I don't expect me dying on this boss, but who knows? Who knows after what currently happened? So there's a good place to try stunk it over here, which is like where's the lightning not really reaching you. Actually, it should be like over here. Here we go. So where was that? Should use the Horse Ointment on him. He was freezing me periodically. But yeah, that's all for it.
Skill's not ready.
Not as undefeatable build as I imagine. Damage reflection. Which is, you know, like I like damage reflection when it's a me reflecting damage. We had that really great build in Dino Quest about damage reflection when we like one-shotting the Typhoon. With it, the end game boss. Well, the big boss, I would say. Maybe not really end game, depending how you look at it. Depending on what kind of version of Titan Quest you're looking at. But yeah, damage reflection build was really great in Titan Quest. Unfortunately, Grim Dawn does not have a reflection mechanic as it comes to player build, right? It does have a retaliation mechanic. Which is a little bit different. You're building your damage dependent on your own like retaliation damage rather than the damage that monster dealing to you. We're gonna be trying out reflection damage retaliation build also at some point. But I got also a little bit discouraged while hearing that you can't basically retaliate to ranged enemies. While in Tandem Quest, damage reflection working basically on everything. Basically, why I'm saying basically on everything, because on legendary difficulty, when the monster's resistance getting a higher and they actually getting some immunities, there's places in Ragnarok DLC that have those fire elemental ladies, whatever they call themselves, and they do only fire damage, and they have a fire immunities or huge resistance on them, and basically they can be killed by damage reflection. Right, so you damage reflection as a fire damage returning to them, and they completely negated that damage. That's what's happening. But it's like only on legendary difficulty. So with Zeus, like you also need to kill them in the melee somehow, which is tedious because you usually don't have like enough damage on legendary difficulty, because we went like damage reflection items, not actual damage for you. It's the left mouse click. Okay, now's the legendary, and now's the legendary that we can't actually use. Come on, game. Give me those pieces of we're looking for. New boots, new pants, new gloves. That's what we're looking. New rings. Right, there's some life stealer rings that we actually can use instead of Crimson Glow. And I think it will be maybe better. Yeah, one thing which is like not going well for this build is rings, or else it is going somehow. But we're getting one ring is just a reputation one, and another we did found. But honestly, is it better to put a reputation ring instead of this? That's the question. So we have the same elemental resistances, so I don't care about this 3 maximum to vitality resistance, right? And Markovian advantage not doing a shit to me, while this presence of virtue and field command doing something, right? And giving more defensive ability overall, because this is not giving me defensive ability either. So I think maybe just getting a second one of this Covenant Storm Seal is just better. Yeah? What do you say, chat? So the presence of virtue is the more offensive ability over here, and the field command a little bit more offensive, and defensive ability is also increasing my armor. I think that should be the case. We're not getting those purple rings we're looking for. And this doesn't look anytime soon. So let's go and just do that, huh? There's the reflective damage guy. We hit him in the fucking reflective shit, oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, look at this. Why did it go like a back? Jesus Christ. Almost. This time we actually did face tank it a little bit more. It's helping that there was more enemies there from whom I can health leech initially. Yeah, extreme cautions against damage reflection, guys. That would need to keep. Okay, yeah, I'm up to get this second ring. I just finished this area. So we also have a secret quest here. Should I just... okay, no. So now the elite is just regenerator. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, let's go and grab a ring. Run portal. Want to go the Covent.
See anything you like?
Yeah, there was some stuff. We almost also revered with this faction, so we need to gather some more powders along the way. This was selling. This was selling. Chain of Anguish, mystical one. You know, we're gonna be just keeping that one. Soulware Griddle. Probably never gonna be using this one. Anyway. Salt. Keep that one. I think we should sell in the Caesar as well, right? 6 physical resistance, a little bit of armor at my card, 82 pence. Surprisingly enough. Break morale. We do benefited from
Iron
it.
well spent. See anything you like?
Oh my god, like why did it
Put it
bought
to
this
good
one?
use. Come see what's left of my
Yeah, maybe it's actually better than my current pants. What it is. Piercing resistance and chaos, we don't care about piercing resistance much. Chaos resistance also don't really care much right now. Reduction stand duration. Okay, I'm gonna be keeping it. I'm gonna be keeping it for now. I need to sync a little bit better. It's my syncing capabilities. Right now, wish to not really on top of the game. Anyway, so what we want to grab the another ring over here. Now the ring, 116 physical damage, 11. Okay, even more. Wait. Is this a ring? 2% defensive abilities. It's have less percentage of defensive ability here. Instead of 4 we have, it's only 2. So it is low rolled. There's one, okay. A little bit more physical damage, 6%, but way less defensive ability. I'm gonna put it over here. Vitality resistance, 79. Could be better. Alright, the question is how much of damage we getting or we losing.
Safe storage. No
Do we?
questions asked.
We want this physical damage over here. So we're getting some damage. Getting some damage, 1k DPS, a little bit more than 1k DPS with this. Okay. Okay. And vitality resistance that we're getting from the ward, so we can't really rely on that. What we want to do, we want to craft another soul shard, I guess. The bloody crystal, not soul shard. It doesn't make sense crafting soul shards. This goes over here. Put my loot into storage. This goes over here. Another sword and another belt.
It's
Okay,
safe with
we're good.
me. Promise.
Let's go and craft
I'll
that
give you a good price on
bloody
what I've got left. Iron
bloody
well
crystal
spent.
are really fast. So that's gonna give me more defensive ability and more armor along the way. Not a bad deal. We also can take the quests here.
Serve the
To serve the 3. There's one plebs down here. Prepare yourself. That was a pathetic display. Leave the camp or I'll kill you. I'll attack again, you cowards.
Serve the...
Yeah, no new recruits for you. I mean, they just plan to sacrifice them anyway. Sorrel is a god that taking human sacrifices.
Were you successful? Yes. What I must... Few mortals ever...
Okay. I guess our adventures giving us some chance to jump into those eldritch portals. We just came here to craft, but whatever. I'll take the opportunity to smite my enemies and crush them with my Forcewave. However, like we producing this, it's just like a Forcewave coming from a really from like, you know, waving your mace really hard, really fast with a great power. That's why we have so much physique here. Physique is main stat. I actually want to put more points into cannon for here, so that's gonna give me a bonus to offensive ability, and not only to physical damage and trauma damage. That was cannon doing. Right, bonus piercing damage, duration damage, which is trauma damage, and bonus physical damage flat over here. I'm gonna be reshuffling a couple of those, maybe not even couple. Probably we need to keep as much as 1,000 physique, maybe a little bit less, to have the big items on. Chaos damage. But everything else can go into cannon. And our offensive ability right now, it's okay. Well, more or less.
Well, was the Eldritch Realm as stunning as the story? I believe it's...
Alright, Eldritch
I'll give you a
Realm.
good price on what I've got
Don't
left.
care about that. We have some item to put into storage over here, but for now we just crafting. Let's do the crafting quest.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Platin. You need 4 platin. A silent one. We need a silk swatch. Crafted from those platins. And we need a hollow fangs. Also Thor. And then we can craft the bloody crystal here.
Go on now.
So for the defensive ability, 75 armor, building resistance, and going on the ring. Defensive ability 2700, and armor at 29 rating with 90 absorption. So we do need, like I say, living rings, living armor yet.
Got something you need stashed?
2 pieces, preferably. And there's a tonics over here, reset devotion points, and reset attribute points. The blue tonic. You can buy the blue tonics from somewhere, I believe. Or is it like some skeleton key dungeon or something? But you also can get them from a quests, and they can be shared between here. Well, they can be shared between your characters, basically. Wait, where do you have a tonic, though? Maybe it's like a Tomb of Mogoneth. Is it? A Tomb of Heretic? Because that's the only, like, skeleton key dungeons we are doing in a while. So probably it is. Anyway, secret place to actually get into that Tomb of Morganess. Alright. We have a second seal over here. I still can't get into... Can understand why they place the second seal, right, before the first one. That all I can get. Oh my god, this dot damage just doing its stuff. So no, it's like absolutely unthinkable that number 2 going before the number 1. Well, I guess like you're not supposed to find it easily, alright? You're supposed to follow the clues, they're trying to get you all around the map for this.
But Kraken time to go again, not like this.
Kraken time to go again? What do you mean? Welcome, Azuma was away.
Ulster 2 greetings.
I'm in a low brain power today.
Secret boss high grand.
Oh, okay. Crowball, that's the guy. Yeah, okay. He did give me so much of like so much of a problem recently in this current patch. He was always kind of hard. I mean, for my newbie builds at least. But now when he has the thunder attack, it's just completely making him, you know, way harder. Requiring me to dodge in way better. Can't really face tank much, even on face tanking builds. Okay, admittedly we didn't have like a true face tanking builds as of yet. He almost killed me on this build. I was like twice dangerously low. I was running around. Ken underestimated them. Ken underestimated the thunder damage. I did mention that Crowball, it's one of the bosses. There's a thunder damage actually does mean something, right? Most of the normal bosses we can ignore. Roshalga's thunder damage, Crowball's thunder damage. Some bosses in the Skeleton King dungeons, like the one in a Step of Torment one, not the final boss, but the skeleton boss, whatever his name is. And there's that. Final boss in Mogadren Grew. You don't want to stick around when you get sundered by them. Or better yet, you don't want to get sundered at all. Even if you're playing a more or less a good face tanking build. Or what was considered good before, like the patch. Right, so like our melee ritualist who played Vitality build, it was a good face tanking build before this 1.2 patch. It actually didn't have a problem with the thunder damage, neither against Roshalga, right, or the Crowball. The problem arises when we went to fight Celestial, so couldn't even get to them. Kill a bit. There's a thunder damage from this guy, right? So, but it's not really doing much of the damage. Okay. Should wait until he gets another. So here we go, thunder damage. 60% more damage taken, sundered. I did notice that some monsters have like more thunder damage here than 36%. I saw like 40-60% is even. Yeah, this thunder is on the 36. So we can like face stun him, more or
What
less.
killed me is I panicked since the health potion is in a new place, so now I will bind it to 1.
Okay, I mean, panic is also the thing. Yeah. We literally saw me panicking today. And dying to my own eternal trauma damage. Is it panic is actually a thing for other people? Apparently, yes. Yeah, can you bind the potion on 1? Oh, you totally can. Okay, you totally can. I don't think it was possible on in a beta testing. Maybe I'm misremembering stuff. Yeah, the one is where my usual potion where in Titan Quest and in Grim Dawn. It's usually where it were all the time. Now I'm just switching them to my mouse button. Mostly all the games RPG we have it on mouse button. Anyway, guys, we still need to get to the oasis here to get my transmutation stuff available. But it's something I would say for tomorrow. Something for tomorrow. I'm running out of time here. I need to go and visit a vet doctor again with Richard. It's a different guy, and yeah, the Richard has a problem with scratching himself like very much, like very furiously. It's some allergy slash some kind of a stress as well. That was the previous guy said. I need another consultation, and they're gonna be hopefully we're gonna get to the evening stream in time. But it's like I need to go to a different town with my cat. Meanwhile, what we done today, except for panicking and dying, we also improve our DPS for the build. Improve the DPS, improve its survivability a little bit with more armor rating. So we started on 130 something K. Now we're 149K. Right, getting closer and closer to this 200k DPS. What else? So we replaced our rings with 2 rings of the Coven Storm Seal from the Coven faction. Looking good. I can try to reroll this ring because it's giving me only 2% of defense ability, while this one going like 4%. In fact, let's go and take a look at this. If those rings are still rolled over here. Alright, because this is looking better. This is looking better, so let's
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's have 4% defense ability, but physical damage is too low. 99 against 110 or 116. So need to check it another time. What else we got? We got a powder from almost resistances, and it's also what gave me that boost to the defense ability, the boost to offensive ability, and boost to my damage. Right, the Melmoth wheel powder without resistance, health, physical damage. Potentially, we're gonna be replacing it that powder with. Okay, you know what, my AC resistance dropped down when we replaced the ring. I need to fix this. Hold it. I
I'll
forgot
keep
that.
your stash safe.
Okay. There's Easter resistance and Vitality resistance now there. So it's going on a helmet.
It's safe with me. Promise.
It's going on a helmet. So outside the range of the... Okay, yeah, all the resistances are good. Are back. Those powders giving me more physical damage here, eternal trauma damage, offensive ability. I got so much of eternal trauma damage that it's now fighting damage deflection shield. I can't really face tank it too much or hit it too much because eternal trauma, my open one killing me. So that's 2 rings we did replace, and the powders we did. We also found a third piece of the adventure gear, and we're gonna be rolling it for shoulder parts, shoulder pieces, and still waiting for pants, still waiting for boots, maybe gloves, maybe not actually, and we're gonna do more crafting, more bloody crystals, and maybe more ancestral relic, whatever it's called, for the amulet, or maybe this will be another bloody crystal. Any case, skill wise, we got 1 skill today, put in Scars of Battle, still have 3 skill points from Shattered Realm. We're gonna be utilizing that, and probably also be putting all those remaining attribute points into my Canine, and maybe reshuffling my physique into Canine more. Alright, physique points into Canine. We'll see how that's gonna go. So that's a short summarizing of what happened today. Be back tomorrow, potentially with the last day playing for this build. If we can do everything tomorrow, maybe there will be another day for actual end game content. Like we definitely would do all the Celestials, and we try and create boss with this guy. I have a great hopes again for great boss being defeated with this particular build. But yeah, it could be taken one or 2 days for finishing the build. Progressing super fast with this. It's quite an easy build from early game to end game so far. That's all I'm gonna say about it. You probably heard it multiple times. Meanwhile, take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it. And we'll be back in a couple of hours, hopefully. Maybe a little bit later for evening stream. We have Pathfinder. We killed finally all the trolls. We got the Dwarven Fortress conquered. But there's still a couple of quests to do around the area. And replace my Dwarf Priest with Tristan Priest. See you next time, guys.